This is chapter 47 here. We're about to get it started now. Quarantine League Season 2, Episode 3, whatever episode we're on at this point. Doesn't matter anymore. But joining me from his bedroom with his fat cock, it's a Bonic Plague. How you doing, buddy?
I'm just I got a fat cock. What can I say? No. I'm doing pretty well. Just been chilling for most of the day, waiting for Quarantine League to start. You know, we're finally getting into it. I saw the bracket. We got some sick matches lined up. Actually, I was looking at the bracket specifically, and one that blew my mind was first round. We have Yoshimitsu 6 versus TJ McBiggs, the coast to coast matchup. 2B versus Yoshi. Like.
Yeah. I've been enjoying seeing Yoshimitsu 6, and I've been seeing a lot of him and TJ McBiggs recently, and coast to coast caliber combat is definitely what the doctor has ordered during this quarantine league. If we're going to continue with the medical puns, this would be. We've also got a lot of other people, a couple of killers we haven't seen in a bit, but of course the big name here is Zefukai, who has decided to not just bully Wednesday night fights in Bumati League. He's going to be out here right now. Speaking of Bumati League, Boom, I know you're playing Uno right now. You really fucking with my schedule shit right now. We're all come support this caliber content creation before I shit in your new cat's box.
You're gonna do them like that, really?
It's gonna be a big old dumper. Stop fucking my bottom line, Boom. Love you.
I mean, hey, look, y'all heard what Chapter said. That's gonna be your cat's litter box if you don't tell all your homies about the stream coming in. So twitch.tv/Battle Lounge. Make sure to hit that up as quickly as possible on your Twitters or whatever the hell.
And if you got a fat cock or you just got one in your heart, you can pick one up over on our merch page. Head over to FaustianFGC.com/merch, and you can always do the. As long as you got, that's what it is. It's all about being fat and happy, fat and happy with the boys, body positivity. So.
Yeah, I'm losing weight. I'm straying further from the light. Actually,
I'm finding all the weight you motherfuckers are losing. It's all right here. I got to grow this beard out as soon as possible to cover up this pedo cop stash thing I got going on.
Yeah, if you grow the beard, I'll cut mine, and then we can just kind of switch off.
Then we would kiss and become a whole unit. Anyway, so let's go ahead and talk about the bracket. What we got coming up first? Yeah, so I don't know who we gonna throw up here today first. I kind of do want to see the Grow mirror match to start off, but we do have Zeph and Abyss Commando also on deck too. So.
That one's the two I think that are sure to deliver personally for first round matchups are both Zefukai, Abyss Commando, and Yoshimitsu 6 TJ McBiggs. Personally, obviously there are other good matchups, but those are the two that I feel like I would never want to miss.
Yeah, so I think we're probably for sure definitely going to get started with Zefukai and Abyss Commando. So if you aren't already at the station, head over there and do so because we can't wait to put y'all on board for it. And of course, thank you to everyone that's out there in Twitch land right now. That'd be awesome. And thanks for tuning in for another day of hard hitting caliber content, even if it's ran by someone like me and the rest of these people. Everyone else here is doing it. Let me just say, don't judge the quality of the content based on me. Because I'm not having shit to do with it. All these guys are working hard to put stuff out here, so thank you to Bonic for taking a break from being the most celebrated commentator in 2020, apparently.
Jesus Christ.
It's true. You know what it is. You're on everyone's list. You're like, who's the great commentator? I'm Mr. Bonic.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Everyone loves you, man, so I'm glad you're doing it big. And James Chen, shout outs to him. He's excited for Street Fighter or whatever. I don't know. He's got a cat.
Yeah, he does. He definitely has a cat. Yes, thank you. you threw that coffee, buddy, because we are very close to a match. So
I'm getting on it. I'm drinking it down.
I'm just checking. But yeah, so Zefukai, Abyss Commando. I feel like two of the stronger people we have in the bracket for sure. Definitely Zefukai. I don't think that's like without question right now. Probably the favorite going into pretty much any online event that he enters, because he enters literally every online event except for those few months where he took like a very small break and we just didn't see him, and then other people had like a chance.
Yeah, like you said, Zefukai is definitely the strongest competitor. I know, like you said, just without argument. It's weird though, because like as far as a person, even though he's going to the gym, I still think he's probably one of the weakest people in the bracket. You know, that's a small boy. Yeah, I'm just saying, like he kind of small.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that though? Because like I don't know.
I'm sure about that. I'll tell you what. He fit for nothing. You know it. All right, let's get started.
Yeah, game one. So, yeah, I mean, so pretty much everything we've ever seen from Zefukai is always the really strong, like, Zeph has like a sixth sense on being able to duck throws and being able to catch your timings, right? It may take like a round, but it's usually the fastest I've seen somebody be able to adapt to that sort of thing. Oh, there was the sidestep, but there was no punish on that. 2-2B is gonna be able to hit though, or 6-6B. There it is.
Yeah, just finishing off with a gut stab in order to put a little period at the end of this sentence right here. This sentence is pain currently. As Abyss Commando currently just trying to stand up and getting 1K for his effort.
Yeah, sometimes you don't gotta stand up, right? Like sometimes you just swing the pull on the ground. He does have to get up attacks. Oh, that was really good spacing on that. He's gonna be able to put him as close to the ledge as possible. These 1Ks are just destroying Abyss right now. And the punish off the BB.
Oh man, there's so many Ks in a row there. I thought we were at the Capitol riots again. Just saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not over.
So shout outs to Texas. All right, good stab there. Once again, here comes the soul attack. We're bringing down the lightning.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he's got a lot of bar to work with. Unfortunately, though, it is Keelik, so yeah, he was gonna drain his health for that, and he did go for the heal on this one, but one amazing task he's gonna be able to finish that off right there. Unfortunately, the soul charge was super risky because it is Keelik specifically where it drains your health, so I can understand why you might be afraid to go to it. It's just I wonder if it was gonna be required. You know, it's I guess it's a hard thing to say, especially in the heat of the match.
Yeah, I think at this point too, when you're dealing with someone that's as strong as Zefukai and is basically really good against anyone who mashes a button, that you're just gonna have to play smart. You're gonna have to use the basics, and if you do take a chance, that chance better be the one that secures the bag for you. You can't just do it wildly in the middle of a match, or suddenly you're eating a ton of damage.
Yeah, I mean, didn't even get a chance to take that chance right there. Zefukai all over. 28 to step A plus B. Oh yeah, really wanted that wall rising B. That move is like a Keelik player's fetish, straight up. The batted like back turn K. Those moves are super strong. But there's a 4-4K huge damage. Just even though it's not just frame, it's still pretty good, right? Oh, yeah. You kept me on the 1K, so that gave extra damage on top of that. He's plus frame's gonna go for the GI, and that should finish it off.
Yeah, this is looking to be what's that old 69 Boys song? It's the Nora Brown, dun, 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 Nora Brown. That's what we're looking at right now.
I mean, hey, look, this is kind of what we expect from Zefukai, right? Is just pure dominance. SOULCALIBUR 6 is not even the first game where he has shown. Oh, that was such a good critical edge timing.
That was great. I gotta say, I love the tech jump with the orbital kick by Zefukai there, and then Abyss Commando being like, "Yeah, I got something for you." Catches him right off the back. Big boy damage, but let's see if he's gonna be able to get this round though. He got it. He's got a cup of queso. Let's see if he's gonna dip his chip.
Oh, and then caught the whip punish right there, but didn't go for the full string. And I don't know if that natural combo's on hit or not, but if it does, it's really unfortunate that Abyss Commando didn't go for it. However, that's like a hindsight thing, right? Like, there's no way he was gonna know that the high was actually gonna connect. That's a pretty rare move to just hit by itself, I feel like.
Yeah, and Abyss Commando is going to be taking a trip down to the bottom bracket while Zefukai will be moving on. Don't forget that you can do your prediction results here in chat if you'd like to gamble and get yourself a little bit of channel points while you're doing it. I
forgot that Twitch is doing that. Like, you're allowed to bet on matches again and stuff like that. I I never really like leave the chat up when I'm watching a stream, so I never see the whole like, oh yeah, who will win, blah 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 or whatever, and so I just completely forgot about it.
Yeah, Don Champ mentions that the USB sound is happening. I think that is going to probably occur as the controllers are being removed and replaced for the upcoming matches. So bear with us with that. We all love you and all that good stuff. So with Abyss making his way down there, I'd like to see. We never get to see Mr. Saban Deus.
Okay, yeah.
Very much. Let's see if we can't get two swords and Saban Deus up here. I'd like to get him some footage. We'll see his tail of the tape up there.
Well, I'm pretty happy that that's. Okay, never mind. We had already sent Yoshi.
We did send Yoshi and McBiggs. Okay, cool. We'll get Saban up there a little bit. So Saban will be next after Yoshi and McBiggs. Saban joined us. I 99% guarantee it, as just like basically giving me a pity fuck because of how much I've complained about setting this stuff up at this point. For shout outs to Big Papa Chunk and Florida Man for doing the heavy lifting. I'm just here like, please, dear God, someone do this. I will give you money. I don't know. I don't like doing it. I don't like doing it. Just fucking do it.
Clearly you did not have to. Like, right?
I know. I'll
took care of it.
I'll TO. I'll yell into a microphone. I'll give people money. Just please don't make me learn parsec shit. I hate it.
Well, I mean, Saban's kind of like the king of doing all that right now. I would say.
King of New York.
But hold on. So first we got the Yoshi and TJ McBiggs, right? So Yoshimitsu 6 has been like probably the biggest up and coming story for Soul Calibur 6 right now. I want to say personally, most people didn't, at least I didn't for sure, know about Yoshimitsu 6 up until he had entered a PS4 Open Series bracket, and then right after that he immediately entered NLBC and beat Ender's J, and that was just it was wild. It was like he was going toe to toe with the best players in the world in America, etc. And it was just right off of like out of nowhere, basically for myself. I'm sure not a lot of people had that same story that I did, where I didn't know who Yoshimitsu 6 was, but goddamn.
Yeah, when Yoshimitsu 6 showed up in the bracket here, I thought it was someone entering underneath a different name, like trying to do some stealth shit here in the Quarantine League, but no, heard, like you mentioned, up-and-coming talent. I'm just really glad to see that we're still finding up-and-coming talent, especially in what feels like to be the twilight of the Season 2 for Soul Calibur 6. So, yeah, it's good to keep finding players that are strong, and we want them out here, and we want to give them money. So thanks for showing up and signing up, Yoshimitsu 6.
So I think that's like the really odd saving grace of being in the middle of a quarantine, actually, is that like we get to highlight these players that we normally would not have, because a lot of online tournaments there wasn't eyes on them when offline was a thing. Like, some people were watching them here and there, some people cared a little bit, but it wasn't a big deal, right? But now that like online is the only way, everybody's watching it, right? So when a player like Yoshimitsu 6 or whomever else may not be able to travel, we actually get to see them in action versus some of the best players, period. And they get their chance at that, right? You never know when it might just be that hidden gem is like somebody who can't travel, only enters online tournaments, but you're not watching online events. Neither am I, don't get me wrong. So, neither was I, but nowadays I am. So, I don't know, that's just how I feel about it. I think COVID has had this weird strength to it in terms of making the scene a little bit better in certain aspects.
Yeah, I think that COVID has definitely brought out the whole, if not me, then who mentality for a lot of people, to quote Spooky. We're not quite as bad as like having to run tournaments, on a Snapple machine outlet that we've jacked from the street yet. But we're basically holding this stuff together. Just so there's got to be something. It was supposed to be our year. We got a world tour and everything.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I think it still is Soul Calibur's year because the numbers for the game have stayed, if not increased. It's one of the stronger scenes in online events. If you look at like a lot of the entry numbers, the only things it's losing to are like Street Fighter, Dragon Ball, and Tekken, like and Mortal Kombat. Oh no, like there are very few games that can beat those four. Regardless, like I don't think there are any other games that can hit those numbers.
Yeah, and I don't. It's actually so weird because you know, Street Fighter and Tekken is doing just fine here in Pacific Northwest, but I think there's like maybe 4 players for Mortal Kombat 11 between Oregon and Washington at this point. So
actively playing, probably. I should say actively competing. They're a lot of people. I know a lot of the people are still playing, but entering tournaments is a whole nother story. Because like I remember a lot of the Washington NRS guys. I haven't seen them in a bracket in a hot minute. And I don't know if that's just because they're like, whatever, you know, it's quarantine, I don't really care much anymore. Because Mortal Kombat has like amazing netcode. So like it's wild that you like that could be an issue.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we've got people attempting to set up. Let me go ahead and check to see for the cat murders.
Yeah. So what happened is we're actually going to be switching back over to Save and Deus versus Two Swords if we can.
Okay, yeah. It looks like McBiggs is still on his way home, and we don't want to DQ McBiggs for something like that. So we are going to be switching over to the King of New York, Save and Deus. But yeah.
It's nice, right? Because Save and Deus doesn't. We rarely get to see that name in the bracket. They're usually running the event or you know, trying to put the event together and make sure it doesn't fall apart, that kind of deal. This is an opportunity for them to just be able to play, relax, not have to deal with any of that shit. Because I mean, you know, you said it earlier. It's you don't want to do it. So no. I mean, you got to imagine what the other people who have been doing it for a while probably feel at this point. Maybe not. I don't know.
You know, a lot of people are like, I can't wait for offlines because then I can see the homies and stuff like that again. I'm like, I can't wait for offlines because I'm never gonna do this fucking parsec shit again. I'm like, so I mean, but yeah, Saban has really led the way for the parsec stuff and has been really active in Discords and helping folks set it up. So you know, that guy is a trooper right there. So appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, big agree. Has also gone on record saying that if I remember correctly, it was if any person wants to run a Soul Calibur Parsec tournament, they will donate their time just to help it out. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. That might have been confused. I'm pretty sure it was David.
Probably at that point. I don't know. I'm just telling you that if I could sit and do 30 hours of tattooing on my head, but I can't do 2 hours of Parsec troubleshooting, tell you how I feel about that shit. I'll tell you what. What do you think? What about the pop one of these real quick? We got the Hatazaki small batch right here. Or we can do, since we're doing a tale of swords and souls, perhaps like the Nika Gold and Gold complete with the Shogun armor. What do you think?
That's sick!
Isn't it sick? I know, it comes with its own armor, and it's like legit heavy, and it moves and shit. Yeah, it's really cool. But
well, I mean, I don't drink alcohol, so I can't give you I care about anything other than the aesthetic of the bottle.
That smells so good. Yeah, it's pretty good. But we gotta order some more. I'm actually gonna do another stream, buying some stuff off Whiskey Lot. We'll find out. But we do have people button checking now. You see it on your screen. Thank God.
Do that?
We're any offline major that wanted to convert to an online major. Yeah, see, Deuce is looking to do it. He's not looking to help the little guy. He's looking to help the big person, so his name will ring out. You know.
Is that what it's for?
Yeah.
It's for clout.
He's doing that clout shit. I hear that.
I don't know if it's truly for clout. I'm gonna be honest with you, but that's just my personal thought about it.
Well, you heard it.
We're gonna do a button check real quick.
You heard it. You heard it from me. Here first. Okay.
I wonder if Two Swords is actually going to do the maxi for this matchup. I know Two Swords has been loving the maxi as of the past like 8 months. It's just been all maxi. Well, okay, not all maxi, but
He's been doing a bit of it. So let's go ahead and see what we've got going on here. All right, heading off to the Astrov stage. Doing a little button, some AGAs. Yeah. Looks like it's working for me.
I mean, it's always going to look fine to us, but how does it feel for them?
Yeah, the mouth feel is very important. Okay. Well, looks like they're heading back to the character select screen to make sure everything is solid.
Yeah, I really what I'm sitting here waiting for is trying to figure out whether or not Two Swords is going to be okay. So it is going to be maxi.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that dictates quite a bit for how specifically Two Swords is going to play. From what I know from Two Swords, I feel like when I play Two Swords, if Two Swords is playing maxi or Yoshimitsu, it's two different styles, like entirely. That's like a personal, my personal assessment of it, because when he plays maxi, he is literally trying to dunk on you by specifically going for like stance mix-up, right? Whereas like when he's going for Yoshimitsu, he's like, "Where's that 2-2B? I'm coming in. Where's that 2-2B?"
Yeah, and Saban right now putting a hurting on Two Swords' maxi. All of a sudden, it gets caught trying to come in and get his toes tapped a little bit for putting some more stars into Constellation. Good GI coming out of him, and that vertical is going to launch him, and he gets the lethal.
Oh god, my heart! I felt that one from here.
Yeah, that lethal specifically connecting just when Siegfried is in guts. So good usage there from Saban.
I mean, Saban, I have never seen Saban play another character than Siegfried. So if there's a level of knowledge on how to get as much damage as possible out of Siegfried, I'm pretty sure Saban has it. But okay, yeah, that's a good call out with CE. Gonna get as much damage to be able to interrupt as possible. And oh, the mix up one more chance right here. It's the mid.
Yeah, I mean, there was a ton of damage there, and unfortunately, Saban guessed wrong in that regard and just lost that round. Good GI once again. That Burt doing good work for him. Good capitalization.
Yeah, his GI game has been pretty strong so far. I mean, yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of Maxi though, right there, is like if you know the stance transitions, his game plan can become pretty linear to deal with, I guess you could say. You know, obviously Maxi in certain situations has chances to mix it up. Oh my god, he tried to go for the steering out. He's not gonna be able to get that one though.
Man, if he had gotten that flapjack though, I would have needed. Oh, he interrupts the critical edge. That's a really good advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, oh goodness, that did damage.
A little bit of a can and just swipes him across the face. This is a good position for Saban heading into this final round. 2 cups case. Oh, it looks like. Now, see, that's not going to work on Two Swords because we're in the land of Rip City Outlaw who does that every single time. That's his thing. As soon as you hit a button, as soon as you do something wrong, the CE is coming out. Oh!
Yeah, resist impact, excuse me. And got the ring out? Just too close, but. No, all right, ring out's happening.
You would take that last round home to your mama. That was beautiful. That's good stuff coming out Two Swords. But also Saban showing that he's keeping sharp despite the fact that he's running stuff all the time. Man, I really am a budget ass Saban, man. I can't even play the fucking game or run a tournament half as good as he can. He's out here fucking doing everything awesome. Like, drink some alcohol, man. I feel bad for myself.
Well, I mean, you know, you gotta start playing with the fat boys.
I got to.
I mean, yeah, no. Saban, I feel like, to be honest with you, was doing perfect. Oh, this is gonna hurt so goddamn much.
Oh man, drops it, but still. Oh, he gets the splat. This could be a win out. Yeah, he's dead. Look at his hair blowing in the wind. His hair blowing in the wind from that, like he's the 80s heartthrob in high school, man.
Oh no, Siegfried absolutely belongs to a hair metal band, without question.
Are you gonna get the ring out? No, he won't! He's gonna get it again!
Oh, what a perfect step right there. You know, most people are just trying to step usually to be able to get away from the ledge when that sort of situation happens, and Two Swords just happened to go through the vertical. Like, oh, good interrupt again. Every time he has seen A slide B activation, he has immediately gone to the CE.
A good delay that time. Oh, he just delayed his flow just a little bit that time. Typically, Two Swords have been going into that jump kick as part of that transition. Decided not to that time in order to interrupt the spacing and cause Saban to not be able to react quite as well as he had been last year.
AGA is going to get stuffed pretty hardcore. Here's the mix-up. It's the mid this time. Okay, low on the other one. Okay, I was expecting low, so I would have got bodied. But, okay, Dark Legacy activated. Okay, he's going to twirl this time, but oh, what? Was that at the end of the frames, maybe? Because I thought for sure that was going to parry the CE. I thought for certain.
Yeah, Two Swords has switched his game plan here a little bit, just to wait for Saban to go in or guess wrong, unfortunately. And when he does, he's going in for the attack. All right, the bubble comes out.
I'm still reeling from that twirl not actually connected properly. Because it was just like that was the right read. Like he had it.
Oh, here we go.
Great
This is gonna be big boy damage. Siegfried and Guts here too. Maxi still has the big meter advantage right now though, and quite likely. So we can see. Oh, okay. Well, if we just run in and give it to them, there we go. Oh God.
Great block right there, and that's gonna finish it off. Super good block. I mean, it was a 50-50. One correct yes. That was all it was needed.
Yeah, I'm gonna need Saban to hit us with the New York CPR if he picks this up though. He's allowed to do so. I think he has to at this point.
I gotta wait for him to get back on stream, unfortunately, because Two Swords gonna be taking that 2-0. Two Swords.
Oh, was it Two Swords? 2-0? I thought Saban picked up the first one. Was I wrong?
Was I wrong?
I don't know. I guess it was Two Swords 2-0, but it did not. I'll tell you what, it didn't feel like Two Swords 2-0. That felt like that boy was sweating. He was put through the jazzercise right there. That was some hot yoga for him to go through.
Yeah, I mean, it was last round both games, right? Like, and the only time, I feel like Saban Deus would have maybe taken that first game had that resist impact not been so amazing by Two Swords to be able to stop the first ledge activation, because he got that at like the very last second and it worked out beautifully.
Yeah, Saban, that was an excellent showing. We're glad to have you today too. Hopefully we're gonna see some more out of you. But right now we got to do it. Let's get Aaronstone and Toby up here. Let's go ahead and have this blender matchup here.
We got the Gromir.
These two Gro goons going on. Oh my God. It's good. Try.
All right, I'm down.
Prime.
I am down for the Gromir right here. Aaron is gonna gorilla it out for sure. That's all I know for sure.
He doesn't know any other way. You can't condition this boy. Like, he's just. It's very much that meme of the guy talking to Patrick, and Patrick just doesn't get it at the end of it. That's trying to condition Aaronstone to do anything. It's
no,
like
the lid.
If you 50-50 Aaronstone, he will do the same thing every time and be like, "You didn't condition me though. Like, you can't mix me up. You can't make it happen." I love it. I love Aaronstone.
That is actually one of the strongest, like, qualities to have when you're playing against somebody, because they're all like, a lot of people will just like sit down and play you, right? And then they'll decide, okay, you know, I did this mix up last time, so we gotta mix it up again. We're gonna go for this, right? And the person will just do the same thing they did last time, and then the other guy will get frustrated, and they're on just tilt because it's just like, do you not learn? Do you not know what I could do to you or whatever? It's just like, I mean, I do, but do I care?
Yeah, no, and that's the thing, is that Aaron is, if you let Aaron get in and start, he just doesn't, he never gives up an inch of pressure. It's just a constant smothering effect. He's like that weird nurse that has like a murder fetish, you know? It's just a pillow over the face the whole time and you're trying to get out from underneath it.
Roll. Understood.
Ugh. Okay. Grow versus Grow. Let's get it going.
Yeah, this is the longest button setting I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if that was showing up on the feed, but that was definitely the longest button check I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah, I just click off the DLC and restart it sometimes, but it's working just fine right now. Okay,
Yeah,
we
that's
got
probably a good idea.
the Broccoli Grow versus base model, the Pontiac Aztec of anime protagonist that is Grow.
I don't know if I've heard that one.
It's just, it really just feels like he was crowd shopped to a bunch of horny teens that were just like, what do you want? He's gotta have the eyes, he's gotta have the scars, he's got the cool teeth.
Oh no! Oh, look at the health value!
Oh my god! 8-way funds, thank you for rating us for party. 27 folks whose soul still burns. We appreciate that so much. Yeah, and as the Critical Edge comes through, sponsored by Faustian merch, FaustianFTC.com/merch. Also, if you'd like to drop some stuff in the pot, you can do so over the Match Arena. That'd be nice. We got a 50-cent code already. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, there's a couple of people who've already donated, so thank you so much. But okay, great interrupt right there. Oh, but here's the giant. Yeah, there's the step, and that's gonna do it for that. Yeah, I mean, look, Aaron was almost in total control of that previous round, and then just like got the sidestep wall hit, and just changed everything. Everything was great until the Fire Nation attacked.
Honestly, I just finished watching that with the movies, and I was not impressed. So let's move on.
I am very upset to hear that, and I'm going to start yelling at you if I don't contain myself very quickly.
Okay. Anyway, Soul Charge coming out from Broccoli Grow. You got the butt stuff coming out.
Ooh, yeah, but okay, so I mean, you know, normally trying to take the turn back right there, but just go straight to the AA. I assume Aaron is the regular color Grow.
I've always known Aaron to be the Broccoli Grow clubs because he's so unga bunga cave.
Oh, he always plays the clubs. You're right. Yeah. But I don't know about the Brock. I guess I forget because we've been playing on that so much. And like, I've been seeing the cast grow instead.
Yeah. Fair. It's actually, we wrote in the rules that people can use Crave Souls as long as they don't change their body size, you know?
Oh no, yeah, that's gonna do it. Yeah. Well, I mean, setting up a creative soul in a Parsec server is kind of annoying because you have to set up a creative soul.
Oh yeah.
They can't just import it. They have to like do it before the match starts.
It's a good thing I'm hot because I'm dumb as shit. Man. Okay. God, I'm just a pretty face.
It's okay. Sometimes, you know, that's what you need to get ahead in life. You know.
Yeah.
Stop the step with the 2A, and oh wow, surprisingly hitting the anti-air right there. I don't know if that was directly in calling out or if that was unintentional, but that GI is gonna get blown up right there.
As soon as shout outs to Hurt Locker. Sorry, it took that joke a second, but you know, GI is getting blown up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, big hit right here near that ledge. Okay, just not close enough though. Trying to press the advantage as much as possible. Back throw, of course. Why wouldn't you back throw when you're next to the ledge right there?
All right,
uncharged. Yep.
All right, soul attack coming out. Oh, this is good soul charge coming out there. That A+B was definitely gonna catch. Ooh, we got anime.
One of the more basic mix-ups right there. Blocks the low, and then unfortunately does not punish after the high comes out. Because I think the teleport might be able to stop you from being able to punish fast enough. I'm not too sure. Because he does have three hits he can do there, or he just does the 2 sometimes, depending on the girl play. Oh, that's gonna rig out.
Why I love that attack to follow it up, as though he's going for the coup de grace from 30 stories up. It's great. All right,
Toby.
Toby, doing it big, sending Aaronstone down to the bottom bracket. Good job, Toby. That's some fun stuff to see. All right. We got Yoshi Mr. 6 and TJ McBiggs.
Look, I'm just telling you, Yoshi Mr. 6, TJ McBiggs, it sounds like a wonderful match. If TJ McBiggs is even home.
Oh, yeah, we got to see if he's home yet. Now, Aaronstone going down means that Toby will be meeting Florida Man here in just a moment. And it looks like TJ McBiggs is home now. I'm glad to have you home, TJ.
I'm going to take a look at the bracket real quick.
We're going to get you over there. And while this is all going on, don't forget that if you would like to help donate, cover these Parsec servers, you can do the command for Parsec, which will link to our Faustian PayPal if you would like to make a donation for that. Also, you can check out the bracket by using the bracket code. Don't forget that today's code is QLS2SC3. 50 cents, because we're already tier 3. Match Arena, less than 2 months. We already hit that tier 3, so that was good. And what else we got going on too? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we got the merch right here. You know, I'm wearing the big fat cock right now. You guys can check out the merch for Faustian and stuff like that. Use exclamation point Faustian, or you can just go to FaustianFGC.com/merch. You know, you guys can make sure that if you want to join in on any of these locals, quote unquote, because you know they're open up on Parsec. You know, we've already seen cross country and stuff like that. Discord.me/Battle Lounge. If you guys want to get in on the next quarantine league, it's not just SOULCALIBUR 6, right? It's also Tekken and Street Fighter that you can get into on top of that.
Correct.
So
there's also going to be some themed tournaments too. There's going to be a Dan-only tournament in Celebration.
Of course.
That coming out. Because why wouldn't you do that at that point?
I assume Wedge is already signed up from Oregon. I assume Wedge signed up like frame 1 as soon as he saw Dan-only tournament.
And there's also in Eugene, there's a player called American Psycho that's spelled like you know. So I bet you that if they don't already know about it, they'll probably be interested in that as well. Yeah, it's a lot of good stuff. Also, thanks to the you've got Plus on Whiff who donated a couple of bucks over to the Match Arena today. Thanks so much.
Nice.
Normally, I'd be willing to like eat a chip or something if we had 100, but I'm already not feeling so great today, so I'm gonna hold off on that until next time. I got all those chips behind me to my left. It's gonna hurt me a lot. We'll probably do one of those next week. So
it's a good thing I don't have any chips, because that means I can't take the fall for you.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna just mail you one at this point. We'll make it happen.
You're an asshole.
That's a given. And then we also have, don't forget that the Purpose Quarantine League is our top competitors each week are earning points so that they can be invited out to our finals that will be happening in April. Right now, the finals pot is already sitting at $500 cash. So if you would, if you want a chance at some big cash money just for coming out and playing our little tournament, you should definitely do so. Fat $500, which is apparently 1 million shares in GameStop now.
I'm sorry about your savings and your stocks and bonds right now. I'm sorry.
Listen, you know what?
Without sending a message, Jesse.
It is about. You know, it's not a loss until you sell. No, it is about sending. It is about sending a message. That's how I'm gonna do it. So fucking press.
Good lord. GME, everybody, GME.
GME, man. That's...
Yo, is the quarantine league rules for SOULCALIBUR specifically, is that on the Faustian website, or is that on?
They're linked in the Match Arena, but they should also be in the discussion for it. It doesn't look like TJ McBiggs is here right now, too, either. I mean, kind of waiting on that ourselves. Okay, if he checked in on the Discord, he definitely should have been here.
Oh, okay. So, Yeah, the reason I asked you that question, Jesse, about the rule sheet specifically was I was just trying to give the chat a place to look for it.
And I will drop it right here for them to help them out. This is the official rule sheet of the Quarantine League, and everything is there. So,
well, yeah, I mean, if TJ doesn't show up after a little bit, I'm sure that we, you know, obviously we can't wait, you know, too long.
absolutely. I think at this point too, let's go ahead and do one more match, and then TJ, if he's not back and after that match, pretty much like immediate, then there's nothing more to be done. We doing what we doing, we can, but show us get up. I got more keys than a janitor, babe.
we might want to talk about how many keys that janitor actually has, because I'm not sure it's very many.
How much? They all rusted and shit. I'm looking like that dude in the second Matrix movie.
That janitor has one key to one apartment in the entire complex, and it's his.
Yeah, that's true. All right, what do we got? Coming up in the bracket.
Yeah, check the bracket. It's looking like we're gonna have to move on, which, you know, sucks, but that's how it be. There's a lot of good matches here. There's Zed versus Mathlete.
Let's do Zed versus Mathlete. That sounds good. We need some. We got any Algebros in the chat? Algebros for our boy Mathlete.
These are two PhD players.
Oh, yeah.
Not actually, but you know, one is math related. The other one is I'm pretty sure Zed was like psychology or something. Like legitimately went to school for that. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah.
But,
I don't know. I thought he was a DJ.
God damn it. I'm done. I'm already done.
I'm done.
For what? No,
okay. And hey to everyone that is chilling out there in Twitch land, thanks for your patience. We all love you. No, we don't.
I mean,
yeah,
he doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
I'm a big fan of most people, except for
most being the operative word, clearly.
yeah, for sure. But yeah. So I know we've been shilling out the merch stuff for as much as we have. We did put some pictures up on Twitter too of our aluminum water bottles that look awesome. And then we also got we got our first draft up of our face masks. Because I'll tell you what, the best thing that happened about COVID means I don't have to shake every motherfucker's hand anymore. Like, here's the thing, with me always being social and the one broker in that shit, like, I get it. I gotta shake hands, I gotta say hi to people and all that stuff. Thank you, COVID. Because after this, that's some barbaric shit to be touching someone's bare ass hand. Like, you're not doing it. It's like, that's not even etiquette anymore. I'm gonna be, you're not even getting them. You're not even getting knuckles. I'm not risking it.
Elbows?
Elbow. You're getting the nod. You might be getting the 315 the 315 with a tilt. You know what I'm saying? Hey, how's it going? You know, and but yeah, a face mask is happening. But I ain't touching none of y'all with my Jimmy Dean sausage fingers anymore. It ain't happening.
Button check, or is this because Mathlete plays Keelik? I'm. Zed has just been all X for so long that I'm wondering if it's a button check.
All right.
Guess we're gonna find out here in about 2 seconds.
Yeah. Luminary Zed.
Okay,
it looks like it's real. Not only that, but Mathlete on the Keelik.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I played Mathlete's Keelik many a time. I feel like it's probably as good as the as his Hilde, to be honest with you. I guess a similar archetype of character in terms of the ranges. Not like totally, but you know. Oh, monument right there. And I mean, already dead. I wonder if. Okay, yeah, I couldn't make it. Back turn K though is gonna for some reason OTG because that move can do that.
Up. We got the axe loads coming out.
Oh my goodness! Block on. Gonna be able to get wall rising K to finish it off.
Mathlete coming in here saying Disco is dead, baby. Wash off your mirrors.
What's scary too right now is the wall is at red. Like one stray hit right now for any of them could just straight up kill the opponent.
It tries to jump the sword, and then the axe is gonna be there. Oh, an RE coming out. This is scary stuff. Oh, nope. Vertical is gonna win out.
Yeah. Oh, what a jump over though right there. Yeah, he tried to get the wall, but good air control right there from Zed, trying to be able to stop it.
It just hits him right in the solar plexus. Giving him a shot with the end of that stick. 8-ball corner pocket. Right on the 6-pack.
Oh, 50-50 time, it's soul charge. Okay. Just doesn't want to deal with it. And I can't believe that wall is still intact at this point. It went away to red at the first round in like the first 20 seconds. Okay, there it goes.
Yeah. Oh no, he does. He just tech out of the way, but the back throw escaped from it.
Yeah, I mean, it was super smart to tech back. That was the only way he was going to die due to the, Oh, well, I mean, at that point, whether it be forward or back, so... But the one that was specifically near the ledge, teching back command grab is the best way to go, for sure.
Let me tell you what, man. Mathlete, I'm so glad we found this boy. I'm so glad we could get him into this stuff. He's doing so good. I love it.
Unfortunately, we still haven't had the pleasure of like seeing Mathlete in person, have we? Because like,
no.
We're in quarantine. Ah, it's so unfortunate.
He sound cute though. You gonna be fine, Athlete. You know it.
Oh no, yeah, I know. I love getting into voice calls with Mathlete and playing them in SOULCALIBUR 6. It's the best.
All right, the savior of humanity gets checked. Little spacing off.
Oh, this is gonna hurt so much. Oh no! Just decided to. I can't feel it. Go for the what I call it the same as the Astaroth move, cleaning time, where he just like pokes the stick because he's over at the wall. So I thought for sure that would be up the back there, but obviously I'm not a Keelik player.
Also, Zed sticking with Aswell, obviously, for this match instead of making the switch to X or something.
I mean, you know, Zed is, again, earlier we talked about how these two are like kind of like scientists of the game. Specifically Zed for sure. Zed could just be playing as well as I need to learn this like archetype. I need to learn like how to play the game this way so that I can really get a feel for everything that's possible. Because you know, playing multiple characters is a huge help in that, to be honest.
And also, I do enjoy the fact that it seems that. Oh wow!
He just dunked on it 3 times.
I don't even remember what the hell I was gonna say there. That was. Well, I got back, bro. Alright. Good defense, very patient coming out of Mathlete here.
He's gonna be fishing for a lot of wall rising Bs. That's just gonna be like the name of the game for him. But oh, he monuments the B plus K, the muscle busters.
That's the Swaggerium theorem. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know how much I hate that one.
I hate myself. Don't worry.
But there's the dunk being able to get after the GI is no longer active. Two rounds here from Mathlete, and it's looking pretty scary here for Zed at this point. The axe stance has not been mixing the way it needs to. Like he's been getting a couple of muscle busters here and there, a couple of mix-ups, but not the way you really need Aswell to be able to mix an axe stance. But right back into axe. And switching back over to sword.
If he catches him, it won't get the wall splat. He gets the wall splat that time, but he won't get the second.
Okay. Yeah, just walk over, right? Try to get the positioning advantage and push the opponent into the wall. Got to be able to get the hit on that and the lethal hit because he soul charged last round, allowing for that victory on the ring out.
Good stuff coming out of Mathlete. I hadn't really seen much of his Keelik until now. And, I liked it. I liked what I saw. And instead, taking his Aswell out for a walk in order to see how it feels. And, probably going to come back stronger with it. Zed's no chump. So we look forward to see what he learned from it and implementing it next time.
I have played against Mathlete's Keelik a lot. And for me personally, and this just could be because I play Zas, I feel like I worry way more about Athlete's Helix than I do the Hilde. But I think they're on a similar level, right? And that's why I think it's because I'm a Zas player is like the reason why I worry about Keelik more is because Keelik has better tools to be able to deal with that sort of thing. It's I'm not saying it's like the greatest tools ever and all that versus Zas, but definitely makes it more difficult for me. And
yeah, I mean Keelik's it seems like a fun character to play to begin with. And then, you know, he definitely is a fun character to watch as well. I'm never bored watching a Keelik, so I enjoyed that match quite a bit.
I feel like Keelik is just like a fan favorite character a lot of the time.
Yeah, I wonder if I was gonna say I wonder if part of that is because I think that a lot of people. But either Maxi or Keelik was probably a lot of people's like when they were younger trying out a character, you know? You get what I'm saying? Like,
no, absolutely. I am a testament to that because SOULCALIBUR 2 I played Maxi and Keelik.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, Tekken 2 came out, people played Eddie Gordo. I feel like when my age when we were doing that, so it was a ton of fun. So good stuff. All right, what we got coming up here? Is that McBiggs
versus Yoshimitsu 6? I guess maybe he made it home finally.
Yeah.
I just thought he was gonna get DQ'd. Real talk. I thought that was going to happen.
Yeah, seriously. But if he's here, if he's already picked the character, he's ready here, good to go. TJ, I'm glad you could join us. Thank you. It's all right. We got three parsec servers now. I'll tell you what. You tell everyone that was out there that was playing from last week. They were like, "It's so weird. There was controller thing." We went. We redid all the servers. We reinstalled all the drivers, and we made a third server. So here it is. Jazz in here. Play some games. Win some stuff. We love it. Not a problem. TJ, we were able to make it work. And we appreciate your understanding if we weren't able to make it work. But we were, so let's make it happen. All right. McBiggs versus Yoshimitsu 6. I'll tell you what. Let's go. This is a fun one.
Yeah, no, this is pretty much the matchup I've been looking forward to this entire time. I've been trying to get this in my eyeballs as quickly as possible because this is going to be cross country. This is going to be two of the stronger players on each of their respective coasts, I would say personally. But the question is, how much do you know 2B?
Yeah, 2B, who's not even playing Caliber sometimes. Fun stuff. Yoshi just having some issues getting in there.
Ooh, yeah, it was definitely not very easy for them to be able to navigate that offense right there at all. But I should have to refresh my feed.
So I need you to tell me if 2B or 2P.
In terms of color, man, I don't know. I feel like that's probably a... See, because like playing Nier Automata is like I would tell you 2B because 2P didn't even really like mechanically have a name. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know.
Anyone who doesn't choose 2P over 2B is trash. So let's just continue.
Okay, I refreshed my feed. I can see the game now. Sorry about that. I tried to refresh between matches, and then when I refreshed, it got worse, so I had to refresh the second time. Now I can see.
Yeah, only people. I can't stand the silver hair anime trope stuff, but I'm just like, listen, I'm already sick of Amelia at this point in V0. Can we just get out the forest? We've been there for 20 episodes.
I gotta get out of the reversal edge first.
Yeah.
On both sides. Okay, just go straight for the block. He's trying to keep it safe right now, but the Brave Edge is actually gonna catch him. I think that was a backstep right there that caught because it was run counter, and it was pretty far away from the Brave Edge on that. So now two rounds here for Yoshimitsu 6. Excuse me. A lot different from that very first round. The very first round looks like it was not holding up pretty good for him.
A little bit of social distancing there.
Yeah, you don't want to get wrung out, right? When you have the lead, that's kind of like one of the only ways you're gonna lose. But avoiding the puddle, Brave Edge, gonna finish it off. Had just enough meter to double Brave Edge and finish it off.
Yeah, Yoshimitsu 6 pulling an Anderson Silva there. He let that first round, let himself get clobbered a little bit, and just in order to download, and came right back.
You think that's what it was? Okay.
Listen, man, I'm just writing the narrative here, man. I'm selling tickets to a show. You know what I mean?
All right, so we got the Huang, the new stage that came with Huang. I don't know if you could count it as Huang stage, but so like I remember Kama and I were talking about the stage specifically at WNF, and we were like, we have seen like no ring outs on this stage, despite the fact that everybody's like always at the ledge. And then like the next week, the next week I was commentating like the Open Series, and I saw like 8 ring outs.
Wow. Okay, I do like this stage though. I don't know why they gave Huang the Bloodborne feel, but I dig it. Although I kind of wish we could have gotten a From Software character. That'd be cool.
No, I mean I'm down with the Bloodborne aesthetic. Huang's sick in this game, but yeah, I like the decision right there, because like knowing that they're not going to be able to avoid it, whether they get up or not. Going for the low, but at the ledge right here, this is, I was just about to say the biggest chance of a possible ring out here. Did exactly that on the avoiding the puddle.
Yeah, Yoshi hitting them with the trick-or-treat smell of feet there, getting the ring out.
2 bars here for TJ, and I mean, it is last round, a possible round, excuse me. Soul Charge is so strong for 2B. I know you want to try to be able to make the comeback without having to use bar, but I feel like, yeah, it's basically inevitable that you're just going to have to do it. Oh my goodness!
Wow. That was an interaction that I didn't know that I needed to be schooled on. Jesus.
High flyers, I guess. You know, Rainbow Drop's going to get tagged. Oh no. Oh my goodness, you blocked that? I feel like that is in the category of lows that are so slow that I feel like everybody gets hit by them because of that. But...
Yoshimitsu 6 taking it with a 2-0 over TJ McBiggs. And TJ McBiggs, though, still going to be in the bracket, though, real quick. So we're going to have to take care of that for him. I think what we're going to do here, too, is I'll switch it up to where I'm watching something real quick. Oh, we got it.
Yeah. So, I mean, unfortunately for TJ, just getting home and then immediately going to lose his bracket. Them's the breaks.
Yeah.
But
so talk about rushing home only to get your butt whooped. I mean, listen. It sounds me coming home from school every day as a kid, man.
Oh man. Yeah.
You see what I
Art Graves 2-0 over 2 swords. Well, off stream, by the way. And so Yoshimitsu 6, because he beat TJ McBiggs, is gonna have the pleasure of fighting Zefukai.
Yeah.
On Florida Man beat Anime Freak, and now Florida Man's gonna have to fight Mr. Toby. So either way, he was gonna have to fight a girl, I guess.
Yeah, there's we're gonna have a lot of banger matches here coming up here in just a second. Now, looks like we're gonna be switching over one of the feeds for the commentators here in order to just free up a little bit of the old bandwidth and such. So have ourselves a quick 2 minutes here in order to do so. So while that is going on, let's go ahead and thank those that have put a little bit into the pot right now. Right now, it's looking a little sparse. I can't lie. We got $18.90 in there for it right now, with plus on whiff dropping in $10. Thank you all so much for doing so. Yeah, we got a coupon code for 50 cents right now. So if you haven't already utilized it, please do so. Put some stuff in there so our folks can win it. I can't eat a chip tonight in order to put some stuff on there. That way, or I would, but it's not going to happen right now. Sorry. But also, if you would like to contribute some cash to it, please. If you can't, you can always donate to the Parsec, which is right here now in chat, or PayPal me, Faustian. And then, of course, the merch. So for those who don't know, the merch, 100% of it goes to supporting the players. That's not 100% of profits. It's every single dollar that gets sold to it goes to supporting them in certain ways. And a few people have asked what that entails specifically. So not only does it entail paying our artists for like that fat cock shirt that you see right there that Isaiah is rocking, then you've also got the artist. It pays for the printing of those said designs. It also pays for Discord Nitro. It pays for the folks that are on a sliding scale and need help with new equipment. Those just whatever it is that they need. The whole purpose of Faustian is not to run some sort of clout harem bullshit in order so we can elevate one or two people to the top of something. That ain't what it's about. I don't give a fuck. What it is about is people that want to compete, that are putting in the hard work, because it ain't me. I'm just fat and happy. The folks like Florida Man and the rest of the fat boys, if you can check out on our website, they're putting in hard work. And so if they got barriers or boundaries that are coming up, the money that you're spending on our merch and stuff is what removes those boundaries. So thanks to y'all that's donating to it. And those who have definitely bought into the Dank Legacy shirt,
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be such a good ass shirt, I'm telling you. And like, I know people are like, when's it coming? When's it coming? I was like, listen, we didn't get Bob Jones to draw this damn thing, only for it to be printed on some random, horrible, shitty cotton, whatever. We wanted to make sure that it looked good, looked nice, and it's gonna be worth it. It will be worth every dollar, and I will put my money on it that it will be better than any other FGC shirt quality-wise that you can get. Period. Flat out. I mean,
it's just like just straight up. Like even if the quality itself on the fabric would not be good, I think I would be very happy having it, regardless of that fact.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the Pepsi fucking challenge if anyone else's merch compared to what we worked on to do with this stuff. And the custom tags, everything. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you for all those that have given us feedback too on the merch too. We just kind of doing our own thing on it and just stuff that I thought would be fun to do. But it's still a crowdsourced thing. I put the designs out there. We let the boys look at it and go for it. It's very much a collaborative effort. If you ever got any questions about Faustian and what it does, let us know. I can tell you that I have one thing in the pipeline that is very, very important to me. It's not the most hype thing in the world, but I think it's super important to the FGC in particular. I finished talking with your friend, my new business acquaintance, Ultra David, last week. And Ultra David is working to write us up a contract for the Faustian guys that is not only going to be the most player inclusive contract, the one that any player could sign safely without giving away their soul, aka a Faustian contract, but we're also going to be explaining away some of the mysticism and legalese of contracts, kind of like a cheat sheet, and go over what it is that you as a player need to look for to make sure you didn't just fuck yourself over for a Twitter header and a lame ass fucking jersey.
Hell yeah.
So we're gonna put all that stuff together and we're gonna put it out there for you. We're not gonna. It's not gonna be taking any of your money from fucking Twitch. It's not gonna be taking any money from your winnings. It's not gonna say that you have to pay your own way to the tournaments, and it is not gonna say that we own all the art that our people put together, even your Twitch emotes. It's not going to have $25,000 buyout prices, because who the fuck's ever going to be able to afford that? It's not going to have no competition clauses for nearly 10 years. It said that you and your friends can't even put something together if you decide you're tired of the bullshit and being part of someone's cloud harem. It's going to be for the players, 100%. Because if there's one thing that it's due, I might not run the best tournament, I might know the best Soul Calibur, but I give the most fucks about our people, so quote me on that shit.
I mean, I'm sure somebody will at some point.
Yeah. Yep. What's the contract covering then? It's going to... Yeah.
Yeah, so guys, we got to we gotta do some stuff with the server to make sure it's running well. So we're gonna close out the camera real quick. We'll be right back in about like 2 minutes. Probably not even that long. Right? Just hang tight for just a sec.
Hey, and we're back just in time for us to talk about Mr. Toby and Florida Man. First of all, thanks for y'all's patience. I was under the assumption that I had to talk to fill up time, and that's why I talked that whole time rather than get this fixed.
You son of a bitch.
I'm a piece of shit. That's just what I am. Joining me, of course, Bonic Plague. You know who it is. I'm Chapter 47. That's XLVII. Y'all don't know the numerals. Doesn't matter.
We know Roman numerals, but we don't know they go that high unless we're watching the Super Bowl, and that's it.
Yeah, pretty much. That's just how it was.
we know how to get to 15 because of both Final Fantasy and KOF, and we can't go further than that. We don't know anything past that.
You just skip directly to 55 at that point. That's like the LB and stuff like that. Yeah. Makes sense. Nah. But, yeah. Y'all haven't heard the story of the name Chapter 47, be sure to listen to the Florida Caliber podcast, where I go over it in detail, and you can have yourself a fun little drinking game with it. Basically, pour yourself a shot every time I say the word fuck, and then step 2 is just to die.
I listened to that podcast. I listened to that story. I never thought of making it a drinking game, but yeah, now that I remember it, yeah, you actually said that quite a bit.
I can't help it. I'm so fucking stupid when it comes to talking about stuff like that. Like, you hear me? Like, I got no esports in me. It's the only thing that hasn't been in me at this point. So
Nice.
that's yeah. All right, who the fuck are we bringing up here? It's Toby and Florida Man, right? Yeah, we getting it going.
Yeah, so it should be Toby and Florida Man earlier. I mean, probably Grow versus Halamaru, I'm expecting. Excuse me. Got that heartburn. But yeah, so Florida Man's kind of our region's like big deal, given the results that he has put in. Okay, yeah, I guess the other could possibly be, the the Huang. He's been playing a lot of Huang. We've seen a lot of Huang versus Efukai that Florida Man has attempted. But yeah, I mean, Florida Man's kind of the person within this region that's been doing the most within PNW specifically, right? In terms of results.
Yeah, he's been leveling up a lot, and I mean, we keep saying that it's just that the way he described it in an interview is he felt like when he started SOULCALIBUR, he was like the deprived in Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Just slowly working his
How
way up. How
fitting that he plays Bloodborne Huang.
Yeah. So, and it's just him from here. He's just constantly, consistently keeps getting better and better. And we actually just put out a small little highlight reel, music chosen by him, over on Faustian YouTube page. So if you'd like to do that, you can head over to our YouTube page and check out that. Ooh, nasty stuff.
Yeah. So this is not Zefukai, by the way. Sorry, this is Toby.
Toby.
Mr. Toby.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't think Zeph Guy's ever played Gorilla in a tournament before, actually. Just think
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they busted Gra and did very well with it. Yeah, so, I mean, there's been a lot of just stepping specifically versus the Gra, and as soon as I say that, immediately a GI gets just bodied by the HSP. But the stepping here has been pretty prevalent, specifically because there's just been so many verticals from Toby. It's either been out of range by backstep or you just keep sidestepping. And I was about to say, hasn't been taking enough damage from getting their step caught, so just gonna keep stepping, right? And then the GI once again gets just destroyed.
And Wong's sword went all threaded cane there for a second too, didn't it?
Say it again.
It went all threaded cane, like Bloodborne style there for a moment.
I mean, I guess you could. We just gotta keep the Bloodborne themes going.
Yeah. Oh, the smell of the blood, it makes you sick. Oh no, I don't know what that accent is.
Yeah, you'll work on it. You'll work on it.
I'm workshopping it.
2 rounds here for Toby. He was negative a little bit. He's only gonna lose a little bit of life though, because he was not negative too much. Now, Huang has a lot of really strong lows that I think are really good. Personally, I think that's one of the strongest suits of his kit. Actually, is that like he's got a lot of those lows that are pretty decent in terms of speed and whatnot.
Yeah, and just good working back from this life deficit that Toby is. Oh,
There it is again, another sidestep. He has just never once felt the need to not step. Even the only time he was taking that big damage was impact cuts, when his guard impacts would just get blown up. When stepping would happen, it wasn't huge damage. It was like an AA, and it was like, well, okay, I may as well just keep stepping, right? So Florida Man has been doing a lot of that. That's kind of been the 2 rounds that have been won, but the other 2 rounds have been these impact counters. He's calling out every GI at this point. Great duck under that. That is a high for the first hit.
And Oro catches him with a little bit of the magic stuff. Try to understand, he has some magic, man.
Yeah, he's been on last round, so he can use as many calisthenics as he wants right here. because there's no consequence for the next round, right? So you may as well just like go pull out all the stops at this point. And he's doing exactly that. Oh, tech on the back throw. That was, yeah, a death break. He had to. He didn't have a choice.
That was that Oki, that throw Oki.
Oh, that was a beautiful duck right there. Watch out for the possible low option after the jump. And it ended up being, or maybe it was specifically looking for the grab. I don't know. But whatever the case may be, super good call out and taking that first game.
And also to answer Cyprox's question in chat, I don't think these two folks have guessed or played against each other a lot. This is, it's just, he was always right about it. It's honestly, Toby is doing excellent.
Yeah, a lot of these break attacks are connecting in the way that Toby needs them to, for sure. Even on block, right? Just to be able to continue the pressure. But it's when the steps come into play that I feel like Florida Man has just been destroying right there. He does get a duck on the low, and then able to hit the wall rising K.
Fancy footwork coming out. He's definitely taking that round in for him. And pretty much any of these verticals right now from Grow is risking the sidestep punish. Just looks like Florida's got a pretty good read on them, probably from a lot of his experience playing against Aaronstone.
Oh, wow, yeah, I like how Mr. Toby just did not care that he was running up on him. He had absolutely no fear, just hit the launcher. The hit right there did not kill, and then the 1A was eventually blocked, so. Oh, yeah, big whiff.
Yeah, and kind of a reversal of what we've been seeing between these two there, which we have to step and punish here. And good lord, and it's the power of anime on his side. He is just murdering.
Yeah, Soul Charge is definitely a big help for Grow in a lot of aspects. That Soul Charge is pretty good. Like, oh, talismans. Yeah, he is gonna start that next game with like half of his health gone, but he needs to make something happen, and or at least that's what was probably going on in Florida Man's head. And unfortunately, due to that, 30 health gone coming into, a possible final round, depending on how well you do here, could be scary. Gotta make it happen right here, right now. Back throw. Try to get those plus frames. Oh, big hit. This is gonna be a lot. And then the Oki situation. Soul Charge to catch the Ukemi. Oh no, wait for the vertical. He's gonna get hit on the wall himself. Mix-up potential here, and he's got 2 bars to work with. Soul Charge could be a factor. With Punish CE could be another one. Okay,
oh yeah, Soul Charge.
Oh, the Lightning Blade is going to be able to anti-air, so to speak, right there, catching him outright. And Mr. Toby is going to be putting Florida Man into the lower bracket here.
Yeah, I mean, Florida going down here, that definitely tried to debut, or not debut even, but find some more practice with his Wong at tournament, and Toby's Grow looking really strong, strong enough to keep up with Florida Man's Wong. So I imagine we're probably going to see some Haramaru there if that run back happens to occur. But right now it's some good stuff right now. I also want to point out, thank you, shout outs to Keeper in Florida, who had helped work on getting our bottom bracket going, and everyone's pretty much just waiting on who's their opponent from the top side. So right now, let's do Zephykai and Yoshimitsu, I would say. 6.
Absolutely. Big happy about that idea. Zephykai, Yoshimitsu 6. Definitely feels like a strong match. Definitely feels like one I would not miss on a stream for sure.
All right, so Zeph and Yoshi, let's get it going. Now let's see. Oh, so TJ McBiggs, let me drop that match screen. I think it's under bracket, yeah? Let's see. Yeah. So there it is with the code and everything for you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And also drop some of the other stuff in there too. There is the Parsec. You want to donate to that, then.
Yeah, unfortunately, Parsec servers don't come cheap, guys. Big help if you guys hit the PayPal up for Parsec costs and whatnot.
And honestly, yeah. I was gonna say if you wanna help the Parsec, buy the Dank Legacy shirt. Like honestly, like if you buy one of those, we sat there and worked out the price and quality that if we get these shirts sold, our Parsec's pretty much covered for 2021. So if you want to basically be like an angel investor into these guys, into the Pacific Northwest as a whole, and having tournaments that we can do for the entire country, pick yourself up one of those shirts if you can. And if you can't,
Shirt's dope as hell.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, I'm done shilling. No more shilling for the rest of the night.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, sometimes we gotta talk about it, right? But yeah, so Zefukai and Yoshimitsu 6. This is a matchup I've been wanting to see quite a bit, to be honest with you. If these two have played at an NLBC, I missed it, unfortunately, or I'm misremembering, and I did see it and I just totally forgot about it. Because, again, I put a lot of stock in Yoshimitsu 6. We all know Zefukai is incredibly strong. I don't think this is a matchup that can really disappoint, because either way it goes, you get to watch something kind of incredible, right? Like, because if it's still the Zefukai show versus Yoshimitsu 6, the way I take a look at that is you can really see what you're supposed to be doing to contain an opponent when you watch Zefukai play, right? You can really see what you're supposed to be doing when you want to structure your defensive habits, or, you know, structure your opponent's defensive habits and things like that. That can be how it is if it's like a Zefukai round, but like if you see Yoshimitsu 6 being able to take Zefukai to the brink, that's a whole nother amount of things that you get to watch, luckily.
Alright, we are going to see the Sophia, and of course Yoshimitsu 6 is going to be playing Yoshimitsu, so no big surprise there.
Yeah.
Let's get it going.
Yeah, so it's going to be on the How stage, Haomaru Shobari.
I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, Sam Show. Thank you. And listen, if it was Earthquake, I would have paid more attention, you know.
I see. Oh, here we go. So first game of this. One thing I've noticed that when a lot of people fight Zefukai, they've been starting to stay on the ground just a hair longer after some things, after a dash up specifically. Because usually the biggest threat that you take right there is the 1K, and then the other thing that Zefukai likes to do a lot is either going to be the 6-6P or a throw. Alright, so people kind of stay on the ground and they roll a little bit and they get away from the throw option and they roll to get away from the 6-6P. But the 1K still obviously has that covered. Heaven's Arches.
That was the queening seat around here, buddy.
Everybody's favorite throw.
It's my second favorite throw, that's for sure.
Oh yeah? I'm curious actually. What's the first favorite?
Astroth back throw, the Korean masseuse where he walks on your back.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. That's like good stuff. I can feel that throw, and it feels good.
Oh, the TI right there gave access to the lethal hit, but not a full combo on that one, it looked like. Yeah, Rainbow Drop's not gonna be able to make anything happen right here. The 6-6B, yeah, definitely. That is one of the hardest parts I've noticed people run into when fighting Zefukai is like when he runs up on your face, he will slow down his pace. He won't do something immediately after running up on you. He'll do something like a hair after running up on you. And that'll either get you to press a button to stop whatever mix-up opportunity he's going for, or that'll get you to try and block the other direction.
Yeah, Zefukai's attack pace would definitely be called gent at this point. It definitely gents.
Oh, combat roll right there. Gonna be able to catch him before the move comes out, finishing off that round. Okay, so 2 bars here for Zeph. Knocker trying to make something happen. No Brave Edge is going to connect on this one. Backstep is going to get blown up by the soul attack. And great. Able to step to get away from the task. I think that's really, really important.
Oh, okay. The 1K still putting it in. Gut stabbing. Tries to rush in and just catches the backside of a buckler for his efforts.
Yeah, really recognizing the timings right there from Yoshimitsu 6. Zefukai, I think that was like a really big deal, honestly, was being able to recognize a lot of the timings from Yoshimitsu 6. He had goaded Yoshimitsu 6 into wanting to press a button after a run-up. He had goaded him into ducking when he was standing for so long after blocking. Yeah, that feels like Zefukai offense, and that feels like containment hardcore for sure.
Yeah, and right now, it looks like Yoshimitsu... Ooh, he's trying to react more than he is trying to press the attack. But the second that I say that, he goes for it and then gets punished immediately by Zefukai.
Okay, just backs off though. Yeah, he wants to keep that positioning to be able to get the wall, and oh man, yeah, if that was any other thing right there, that would have been wall hit into death. But luckily for Yoshimitsu 6, still has a chance here. Trying to fight back right there. Med K is able to help out. Did that get a back throw?
Yeah.
That was lucky as hell.
And spinning pile driver.
Oh, whipping the full B string. Gonna be a free punish there for Zephykai. You do not see that string fully, the full string just come out on whiff. Like I've rarely ever seen that. But maybe trying to catch him stepping into it, right? Like a lot of people will see it whiff and try to punish it, and so you just keep doing it. Rainbow drop's coming out. Okay, knockdown situation right here, goes to the mid, and there's the duck from Zephykai and got the lethal hit because of it. So it's actually keeping pressure going. Oh, was expecting a soul charge on that one. No dice lows, the 2-2B connects. He's up against the wall. Got a GI to get out of the Brave Edge setup. That was very smart. Good awareness of Yoshi.
Oh,
down. He's alive? Oh my goodness.
Wow. Also, not only that, but going with the mid there too after the fact, switching it up from his typical, like 1K poke whenever they stand. So, caught him off guard.
Really lucky Medkit right there. He's going to be able to get 3B. Is that going to hit the wall? No, no dice. And I think Yoshimitsu 6 knew, but he knows he's about to take this round for sure.
There's a small feather in the cap there. 1 round on 4 versus Zeph.
Attack. Yeah, there's just that 1K. And again, you're going to see a lot of that as a defensive situation. Staying on the ground because and rolling a little bit to the side, because the worst thing that's really going to happen to you if you're paying attention is that 1K is going to hit you. And I like that Zephykai backed off because he didn't want to get reverse rung out by Yoshi. He didn't want to get hit by Yoshi's island, but like, oh, he might take some big damage on this. No! Not a full conversion there. Okay. Brave Edge, he's gonna hit up against the wall, and now we are 2-2 in rounds here. So this one is still 2 out of 3 because we're not that far into the bracket, so.
Yeah, that's Meatloaf said. 2 out of 3. It's alright.
Oh, ducked under the high, got the lethal hit on that one.
What?
Good damage.
Yeah, the solar kick to the shark attack. I had no idea that the up kick after the fact was still
Yeah, this is one of the reasons Boom talks about using your meter, because you will get lethal hit by Yoshi for just sitting on 2 bars. Oh, the unblockable right there! Trying to get that checkmate. Is that enough? It is! It's really hard to react to the unblockable off the Dragonfly and Soul Charge, because it is not meant to be a move that has that normal startup for unblockables that they normally have. It is really difficult to react, and like sometimes you did try to step, but it was just a bit too late, you know? It'd be like that, really.
Yeah, it was gorgeous there. What an awesome set there that they had going on there between them. I was very, I forget how beautiful this game is. I
If I mix up, oh, just got up right there. Got kicked in the nads, unfortunately. Oh wow, the anti-air on the Hori mid. Yeah, it's so funny how many things become an anti-air when you're flying at like basically standing height to the ground.
Okay.
That roll again.
Oh, the awesome little tech do-si-do that we got going on.
Full punish on that too. So Zephykai had been dropping that just a little bit earlier, and I guess got back into the warm-up. But oh, easy punish. There's the mix-up. Oh, tried to go for the mid, which would have gotten animation, I do believe. Can't catch the backstep, unfortunately, with the 4-4B. Door knocker's coming out. And there it is. Wake up, Tasby. Zephykai special, I feel like. A lot of people were talking about, during, I think it was WNF, how often Zephykai just knew to wake up with Tasby. I just got it, and it worked out so beautifully a lot of the time.
Yeah, it really does impose a sense of will when he plays, and it's hard for me to. At a certain point, it begins to blur the line of is too much respect being shown to Zephykai, is not enough respect being shown to the options he has, or is he just that impressive?
Oh, wow, caught him out of the CE. I guess he was looking to try and, stop him. But, that is one of the few times I see Super Dragonfly drop actually make it. But there's the punish. Oh, one more possible hit, and the GI is going to get stopped. We are 2-2 in rounds. Last round, last game here. Yoshimitsu 6, Zephykai. About a bar and a quarter here for Yoshimitsu 6. going to be able to steal some right here, too. That's going to keep Zephykai away from being able to soul charge 6. A plus B is going to connect, and he's going to spend some of that cash. Nice. Great block from Zephykai on the wake up there. Slide. Wow, he hasn't got a slide yet, so I'm pretty surprised. But there's the 2-2B. Oh no, Hell Sweet mix-ups are starting to come out. He hasn't brought that back since the first game. 2-2B is going to get stuffed, though. Okay, knock out the low. Zephykai is, yeah, got a soul charge here. Keep things going. Twin Angel Step A plus B, of course. Everybody's favorite thing to have to deal with if they're real up close. I cannot believe we got that Vortex. Twin Angel Step A plus B. There was no Lightning Bolt because soul charge ran out. He's going to jump over the grab right there. Another mix-up on the jumping. Oh my goodness, no way!
We are, and now we are definitely down to the final round between these two. So let's get it going.
Yeah, sorry, I got ahead of myself earlier.
No,
I'm getting excited. I'm getting excited.
Okay, Queening Seat comes through, and we see the hilt of the sword being slammed over into Zephykai Speedia. Gets the wall bounce here.
This is gonna hurt so much.
Oh man, that's establishing a life lead. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and then the Task B right there. Not a whole lot of life for Yoshimitsu, and he should be out of Soul Charge range. No, just barely not. Probably at the tip of Yoshimitsu, and there it is. Backdash, Twin Angel Step. Finish it off with a perfect right there. Zephykai, that was definitely his. I really do like that Yoshimitsu 6 did try to implement staying on the ground and rolling to be able to, you know, just 1K is the worst thing that can happen to me right now. It saved them a lot of extra damage from just getting up immediately and having to deal with the mix-up, I feel like.
Yeah, it's so bizarre to me how things can swing back up like a pendulum effect in Zephykai's favor so quickly. Like, whether or not he's just like going Ultra Instinct for a moment or something in that regard, because it's like, oh my god, it's a pack force, it's a brawl, it's a slugfest, and then like some mistake happens and Zephykai just tears it open, just like the lips of a wound, and it's a bloody mess. And it's like, good lord, it's over, it's a perfect round. It's like, oh man, remember when I let you think that you had a chance? You slow people. God,
I mean, those are some of the traits as to why Zephykai specifically is considered to be one of the best players in the game right now, was considered to be one of the best players in previous version, right? So it's like, I can't, at this point, I'm just no longer terribly surprised when watching Zephykai just like change everything in a last round situation from what was normally close before.
Yeah, and I'm always gonna enjoy watching it. I'm beginning to feel the Jesse Pinkman meme of he can't keep getting away with this.
He can't keep getting away with this. Oh man, that we used to say that in, oh god, it was one of the many games I fucking played throughout the years. God, was it during Marvel Days? There was a player in Oregon that did something just like played in such a weird way, right? And like every time he would go up against somebody that didn't really understand that he was gonna do these things that normally somebody would not go to, we would all yell in unison, "He can't keep getting away with this."
I do miss our monthlies. I can't wait till Battle Lounge and the rest of us are sitting there working on them again, especially with Guilty Gear coming out here soon. I will say that this will probably be the last match that I commentate here with Mathlete and Mr. Toby, and then I'm going to swap out for Kanmai.
Yep.
Kanmai is going to come here and join and do a great job for us as well.
That's my Ring Fit buddy.
I have Ring Fit as well, and
I highly recommend it.
I might give it a shot, but as soon as I got Ring Fit, it was like also the time I got Cyberpunk 2077, so I just got it.
One or the other.
Yeah.
Oh, and the BB right there, Mr. Toby, just running it clutch. Yeah, I mean, he pretty much hasn't been having to deal with the typical like Helix mix-up. A lot of what's been going on is you know, the wall rising B will connect, and Mathlete will get some damage out of that. You know, there may be some 6As here or there. But, oh, yeah, I was going to say nothing quite like this. The Monument connecting Soul Charge is activated. He was expecting a Soul Charge right back, but unfortunately, Mathlete was able to get it. Oh, no, he even tried to resist Impact, but it was just too early, it looked like, for the break attack to actually connect on it. Dunked on him instead. One apiece in a round. Soul Charge, so much damage from Gillick.
Mathlete just continuing to impress with this healing that he is putting out here so consistently. Oh, he gets lethal.
Yeah, I mean, his Keelik has been around for quite some time, has been the secondary for a while, and again, I personally think it's always impressing me, personally.
Alright, good lord.
Well, you know, you're scared of run-up command grab, right? So, like, you try to duck, and then you get dunked on instead.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see how well it's functioning with such an aggro character like Bro, too.
I mean, you know, he's got to have the chance to be aggro, right? A lot of people talk about the possibility of Unga Bunga from him, but if he just can't get started, none of that shows up.
Okay, yeah, Soul Charge, smart here out of Mr. Toby.
Anime mode. Oh my goodness, clipped him, but okay, fighting back. Mathlete basically just a barring out, and there's the step he knew. The second he saw that 3B, he knew there was but one answer, and that was to step.
I'm blind. I'm blind. You broke my ankles. That was a good one. That was tragic. We're also happy to be out, bro. All right.
Yeah, well, that was a super good call out. You're right. It was beautiful. Oh, and then another Monument. So, FYI, you can re-GI on Monuments, but the problem is it happens so fast, you probably just don't get ready for it a lot of the time.
All right, front throw is going to connect. Oh, Mr. Oh, that was a good step there.
That's so unfortunate that the step. Well, I mean, okay, so like it was a great step, right? But the fact that the punish did not land, the fact that Mathlete was able to guard in time, changed the possibility of that matchup for Mr. Toby. Super unfortunate on that one.
And as these two warriors continuing to battle on stage history, don't forget to put in the command of bracket in order to drop some cash in the match arena if you want. Make sure that they are well compensated for it. Get themselves a little bit of DoorDash tonight, since we can't go anywhere and do anything, you know. So we'd like to reward them for their efforts in the entertainment piece.
Again, another great step there from Mr. Toby, and he's gonna catch the whip punish right here. Big damage. One more chance here, but there's the Ukemi on the side. Soul Charge. Oh no, he's not gonna Soul Charge for it. Okay, he just goes straight for the BB. I was totally expecting a Soul Charge. Like, you know, maybe not wanting to deal with the pressure, but remain vigilant, just went for the BB. And the Monument is going to be able to stop the break attack on this one as well. BB, get those frames. Oh, negative 12? Yep, free punish. He's going to be able to... Oh, big launcher right there. Didn't go straight into CE. You know, I guess it wasn't going to kill, right? So I guess that makes sense. Save the bar, but now you have to deal with the rock, paper, scissors here. Step is going to get caught. There's the mid-natural combo. Oh. Yeah, okay, so Mathlete currently on match point here.
Yeah, I'm loving Mathlete's use of Soul Charge and healing. A lot of times, I mean, you run that risk of wanting to use the Soul Charge just so you go for the beam finishers, but he utilizes it so well in order to close out rounds.
Oh no! Held the K down. Frames on that. Mathlete was completely ready for the option, already stepping. And what looked like a really good situation for Mr. Toby, had him at the ledge the whole time. Unfortunately, just did not pan out.
I swear, we're gonna have to get Mathlete a highlight reel at this rate. He's doing so good. Folks, you've been putting up with my nonsense all night. I'm Faustian's Chapter 47. I'm about to bring Conmai in here so that you won't hear me shell or anything else like that. So, Abonic Plague is gonna be here finishing out the top 8 for us as well. Thanks to those who have contributed to the match arena. Beardly here. Plus on with Mr. Charles Plain, Dagger G, And then, of course, all those that are utilizing our Matrino
Oh man,
code.
Dagger G.
I
Sorry,
know,
sorry.
right?
Street Fighter player. Is this?
Yeah. Dagger, thanks so much for
Welcome to the
dropping that
stage
in
of
here.
history
That's awesome.
retold.
And beyond that, where's my boy? Let's see if I can't add him in here. Where he is.
Yeah, I think we're gonna kick it to a quick break while we jump Conby into the call. Actually.
That sounds like a great idea, actually.
Yeah. So just go ahead and give us a second, guys. We should be right back. It's just gotta switch people in and out, gotta work the cameras, etc., all that stuff. So just stick around, please. Hey, thanks for sticking with us through that small break. We have Conmy here. He's joining me to my, I'm going to assume it's this side. Called it. Yes, I did it.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello, it's chapter 47. Blue joke, long soliloquy, all that stuff.
You hit the nail on the head. Nice work. That's a good impression. I like that.
I'm just memeing right now. I'm glad to be here. I'm here to give that poor man a break. looked like he just recovered from eating a chip, upon which unfortunately I do not have purchase of yet, but I'll get there.
He works
One
hard,
day.
so you know I'm glad that hopefully he can get some rest right now because
Yeah.
but yeah, so I mean you've been in the chat combo. We've had some pretty strong matches so far.
Yeah.
Except for Kai versus Yoshimitsu 6. I mean, like, come on.
That was ridiculous. I actually can't. I'm still like shook because Yoshi 6 brings it back that deep, but then the last round was like, well, what happens if I just win? From Zeph, because it was actually kind of low. I was like, yeah, you know what?
What
This is why
happens
we're
if I
built
just win?
It's weird because like especially amongst Caliber players, a lot of us tend to talk about mental as this kind of interesting cornerstone. And you know why it's hard for us is because I think we're just used to seeing people who are completely unshaken by the situation, like completely like. And like Zeph's the guy who's just like, it doesn't matter how down he looks. It's just like, well, the next round is a different round. Or, like the next hit is a different match. And then he just comes back and you're like, well, okay, that was easy. It's like, it's not easy, but it just blows my mind that it does it so consistently.
Yeah, I mean it can be like really difficult to sit down and think and not get phased by a previous round, especially after one is like, I don't know, like some crazy blow up, like you were about to perfect the guy and then they ring you out or whatever. You know, a lot of the time that tilts people pretty quick, right? Like, so being able to keep that composure is super sick from Zeph. Yeah, so I mean, I think Zeph and Arcgraves is probably the next match if we're not doing a losers one. Let me go ahead and check here.
Keep all these windows open so I can keep an eye on all of them. Let's see.
Yeah, because Zeph versus Arcgraves is the other match that needs to happen before we have our winners finals rounded out, which Mathlete just got into by beating Mr. Toby. So it'd be either Zeph or Arcgraves. Mr. Toby had been on a tear, stopping pretty much all of the PNW, right? First beating Aaron, then Florida Man, and unfortunately falling to Mathlete. But you know, eventually you meet your match. Zephukai again on the other side, just like same thing. Except for it's not PNW that he'd been running into, but now running into PNW with Arcgraves here.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's kind of funny how this is like a team fat gauntlet for the most part. You just kind of sit here, he's like, okay, how many people do I have to beat? Oh, they all have the tag in front of them, and they're all crazy. Like every single one of the players on Fat has a pretty interesting like. Almost like side quirk. It's like they're a bunch of anime villains lined up. And you know, like the little bit of their backstory. It's mostly tragic. They're usually relentless and crazy. And then it's up to the person who's up against them. But I'm really impressed by Mr. Toby showing. I didn't know his girl was that buff. I've seen him around before. I think I interact with him a lot on Twitch and Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
But I had no idea that he was an anime hero we've always been dreaming of. So.
Hey, I mean, almost made it to winners finals, right? Like, yeah. Except for when running into Mathlete, running into the scientist villain.
Yeah.
That's Mathlete's quirk is just like the level of knowledge, right? He's the scientist of Fat. At least that's how I consider Mathlete to be personally. After playing many a casual match and just hearing him speak about like what specifically he likes to think of the game flow as.
Yeah, very analytical player actually. I mean, he lives up to his name. He's not putting those numbers as a meme. He actually is like a numbers cruncher. So very logical, almost like cold-hearted approach to the game. But genuinely nice guy too. Like I still remember there was a time when I was playing and I think I just randomly showed up in NorCal lobby and he was there and I was salting it up. I was just being mad because he was just botting me left and right. And I remember one day he was just like, I was like legitimately worried. I got put on my shit list. I'm like, no, that's like, I'm sorry. I'm the terrible person. You're totally cool. It's my fault. But yeah.
The salt does flow with you, Conmai. The salt. You sometimes are the salt factory, if you will.
I am you're part of. You used to be part of this. I used to be a Sugoi factory. I guess like I'm part of the salt one. So yeah, be like that.
Yeah, it's I mean, like, it's more so like I just haven't renewed my contract because like we're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly. Like,
like, what is the point?
Yeah, it's like me and my fake round 1 contract at this point. It's like you're not open Cali, you can't really do anything. I also don't want to get COVID, so I'm staying at home.
Absolutely not. You stay safe out there, everybody.
Yeah, definitely want to stay safe. Oh boy. So we can get back to
the stage of history
Looks like we are in here now.
Yes. At long
So
last.
I assume this is going to be the Zephykai match. Zephykai versus Arcraze. But I could be wrong. You know, we
Shall
could have
see.
moved on to the losers.
Let's see what character select. Huh? That might be interesting. Yeah, I guess we do have to catch that.
Well, I mean, it is a Yoshimitsu and a. Okay, yeah. So it is going to be Aaronstone versus Yoshi. Okay. My black. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, I still respect Aaronstone for sticking to his principles, picking the only cool color that Grow has, which is Force Grow. Well, I'm gonna die on that hill, by the way. Like everybody's like witch hunting.
You think so? Really?
I just like it because it's like honestly, silver skin, but also with that stuff.
He's like it ironically.
Yeah, he's just a forest elf. Like there's something crazy about it. Not like look at me. I wouldn't.
I'm a big fan of the default for Grow specifically. But yeah, all right. Well, so first game here. Unfortunately, Aaron went down to losers round 1, if I remember right. Could we forget? Yeah, it was round 1 versus Mr. Toby. It was in the Grow mirror. So I mean, having to fight back pretty hardcore. But oh no. Wow! I guess I wonder if it's because of everything went wrong for Yoshimitsu 6 there. Like literally everything.
He tried his hardest to be, and that wasn't actually a bad call because if anybody's gonna mash, it's Aaronstone, and he probably would have ran straight into that meditation suicide. So Aaronstone showing a rare moment where he's just like, okay, I'll take my hand. Oh my god!
Oh my god! Wonderful. Just beautiful. that's what I'm looking for. When the walls go away on the stage, I'm looking for any wrong mistake just ruining your life.
Yeah, it's basically the size of like old desert stage at this point. So whenever it happens, you get close to the edge, it's game over, man.
Yeah, the 2-1-4Ks were at least opening up a mix-up opportunity. Oh, he got caught backstepping. Trying to go for the mid. A lot of people are always ready, looking for that low at the ledge because of the ring out possibilities, and recognize that it's not going to OTG. Worst thing that's going to happen to me is I take a little bit of extra damage, so I may as well just roll away from the ledge, right? I got the life lead to do it. No reason not to.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Yoshi!
No, he dropped it! Oh, he did go for a weird route, so, man, kind of hubris there. Okay, goes for 6-6K to try to knock him off the edge again. He's going to go Dragonfly over and over. Can I get still charge? Let's see. Oh! Aaron's still charged. Why would you challenge your he's +4. He's +4. You can't challenge there. He's going to dash.
It's Aaronstone. Of course he's gonna challenge
Why
there.
would you dash out of all the strings you could have blocked? That one. That's just not the play. No.
Breathe, Conrad. It's okay.
No. It's like bro 4Aing you, and you're just like 4A into like Avenger. It's like it's not your turn, bro.
Look. All I'm saying is, you're only as plus as the next move that you do afterwards. Okay. So if Yoshimitsu 6 did not do exactly what he did, Aaron might have won. Okay. All right.
Yoshi, he has like a 6 trillion ways to ring you out that way.
No, you're right. I'm just trying to be an
I know. The devil's advocate. It's just funny as hell. I love it.
Oh, that was the perfect decision. Yeah, because it's not like Aaron could cancel the reversal edge, right? So I mean, it's exactly what he needed right there. Unfortunately, he didn't get the ring out, but he did catch the step with the 3B.
I don't want to be like that guy, but I feel like Yoshimitsu 6's wall combo routes, the ring out, aren't quite the correct ones. I'm pretty sure you can get like 6 carry off of some of these to go up more carry. But whatever, water under the bridge. Might be something that Aaronstone can capitalize on, because he's been in that situation twice where he's like, okay, I broke the wall, I'm about to ring you out, and he's like, I'm safe.
Yeah, I've noticed a couple of times like the wall combo specifically hasn't been like the highest of reward in comparison, but I wonder if that's just drops, right? Like, maybe you're thinking about a different combo while you're doing one combo, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's very possible. Yoshi's got a lot of different dimensions of what you have to do. Okay, don't mash. Okay, good. He didn't mash. He went for a counter. He went for a little counter to right there. Oh, but nice. Goes for the low right there.
Yeah, super good. I mean, it was on whiff too, right? So. But, I mean, yeah, his guard stamina is pretty low. It's going to be a factor here pretty soon. So she'll charge immediately. He's going to be able to try and make any sort of offensive momentum happen. 2A to catch the step, and now he's got him in the blender thanks to the break attack. What a K!
Aaronstone is just doing his thing where his APM is maximum right now. Okay, first time he loses his turn. Okay, but great punish. Woo.
Yeah, door knocker's all vertical, baby. Yeah, so
Wait.
that guard break setup was guaranteed. Because I'm pretty sure that's a force block. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I actually, it's kind of crazy. We were talking about Aaronstone being in the guard trouble, but it was clearly the opposite right there.
Well, I mean, that's why he went for the soul charge, right? Is because he was in guard trouble and he needed to make something happen. The soul charge kind of 180s it. So.
Okay, yeah, that's the standard full couch 3K. Just wait for like half a second and then just sweep them because what else are they going to do? Oh, the long distance relationship getting in there.
Yeah, I can't believe it. That dragonfly worked out super hardcore.
it's a new one. Seems steep, but nice 3A match. Get some meter suck. 3D OP.
Oh no. Okay, great. Stayed on the ground and rolled. Yeah, that could have been really bad, but that's going to be even worse. Going to take that back throw. Super good punish right there from Yoshimitsu 6.
Yeah. Plethora of options, and luckily he goes for the smart one, which is just throw. Because sometimes if you go for 4A plus V and you sidestep early, it sometimes gets the wrong move and you actually just lose your turn.
Yeah. I mean, like, he could have 2-2B'd, he could have done this or that. Like, right there, he tried to 2-2B to get under it because it is a high on the teleport there. Specifically the one that Aaronstone was doing. Obviously, he doesn't have to do the high, but...
Oh, nice challenge, yeah.
Yeah. That you know, the mid has not been working out for Aaron too much because, like, obviously if you're gonna go for the Avenger low, it's a little bit more reactable. So I think Yoshi was specifically looking for it. He was just like, okay, I'm just gonna stand up until I see the low and then I can duck. But yeah, unfortunately it did not give a lot of mileage.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, but good stuff to Yoshi 6 for capitalizing a lot on his pressure and really punishing Aaron for doing Aaron things, which is be relentless. It was a really fun match because, like, both of those players are very explosive in nature, so we got to see the best of it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's definitely, whenever you watch an Aaronstone match, you are going to be looking at some sort of explosion. Yeah. Whether it be him lethal hitting you with the with the launch, or, you know, the whiff punish, etc., right? So
it's kind of funny because, like, I dream of the days of, like, you know, when the games are new and just random people are playing games. And I wish Aaronstone was more of a prominent player because I bet there would be somebody who would legitimately build a bot that could play like him. And it would just unleash it on ranked. And it would get like S1 in like a day. Because everybody would be like, I don't know what to do. This thing doesn't stop pressing buttons that do like 6 trillion damage. Even if I like try to play counter poke game, like, I'm actually just going to die because he's like hitting me for like 90 damage every turn.
Well, I mean, you just put that out into the ether, bro. Like, somebody's already coding the bot. Like, it's happening as we speak now.
I hope so, because like there was option 9, who was the Astaroth bot that quite literally Moon fans took the name of just for fun. I think they swapped names at one point. It was like, I think, like an urban legend, but yeah, like it was like they were indistinguishable as players.
That's so godlike.
I love those things sometimes. Like, that's the person I would want to interview if I was like a board free. Be like, and I'm here with the creator of Option 9, or the person that you thought was Moonfan.
It's like what was his name? Tool Assistant for Street Fighter. That guy, right? Like, I feel like that would be like somebody you'd try to interview because that dude speaks in all caps on Twitter.
So he's
there was actually a joke for a long time that Tool Assistant was actually an Oregon player. I don't know if still there was a very good reason for this joke, but I don't know if we still make that like in Oregon. But you know, I thought that was pretty funny back in the day.
That's amazing. Well, we're right into the thick of it. Zephyrkai versus Archgraves. This match is always kind of weird because I feel like it's mostly against the player rather than the actual character. When it comes to Zephyrkai, it's like, okay, are you going to be able to deal with not being able to move from 1K, and then are you going to be able to deal with the ensuing 6xps afterwards that will give him tons of turns? And then after that, it's just like, okay, can you beat Ultra Instinct SoulCalibur player Extreme? Well, apparently you can with bombs.
That is the move I see the most whenever I play against Ars Graves. If you've ever seen a GIF of Taki just hitting A plus B 17 times, that is actually a real match footage of me versus Art Graves at any given day.
Doing a good job catching the movement, slowing Zephyr down a little bit, and doing a great job using Stalker as a means to make neutral a little bit more funky.
Yeah. One thing I've always noticed about Art Graves is that he has an incredible sense for forcing the opponent to whiff at a particular time, right? And then he won't do anything if he thinks he can't get away from it. So he'll just sit there and block. Oh my goodness, 2-2K, okay.
Art Graves looking strong up too.
Yeah, I mean, and see, there it is right there. Like, knew that he was at the very least outside of the range. Probably didn't think it was going to be 6-6B, so went for the jump over. But I think that lends credence to what I was talking about a second ago, where it just has such an incredible sense to command the neutral to force somebody to whiff in such a way. Oh, you can't jump out of that, though.
Oh no, he went for A+Z again. The bot is activated. Alright, the pressure is on. Zephyr just takes that soul charge, just runs it down his throat.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about Zeph's composure. This is, I think, a very clear factor of that.
Yeah, because, like, honestly, if I were, like, a lesser player and I was doing 6-6B and I whipped, like, basically 3 times in a row, I'd be pretty down on myself. Man, I'm an idiot player. What am I doing wrong? But, yeah, Zephyr is completely unfazed by his decision-making, which makes him really incredibly powerful player.
I mean, for attack right now. Now, here's the Art Grave special. Look at how much meter he has. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. Not Art Grave special anymore. Oh, yeah. Tried to fake the breakdance right there. Did not go for the second throw. The 3B catches out of the air, so he doesn't get the extra damage. And that actually saves Zephyr from dying.
Yeah. A very awkward standoff. Almost like a full second of nobody pressing button. Creates this weird situation where 3B flashes for 9K unfavorably because it just throws off Art Graves' offensive momentum.
That 1K. Okay, it's gonna get blocked. And yeah, I mean, he had enough frame 6 to the charge. Soul attack is coming out here. Oh, right back at you. Very interesting. This is the most I have seen meter get used from Art Graves in a hot minute.
Pretty sure he got bullied by the other fat players. Like, listen, you gotta use your meter, bro.
Well, Zephyr making the 3-round comeback right there.
Yeah. It's very impressive. Nothing really changed. It just seemed like okay, I don't have to preempt my opponent as much. Don't have to zone out with 6-6B so much. Just kind of wait it out, play smaller poke game, and yeah, it seemed to be solid win condition.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much any of those whiff punish situations that was lending to Art Graves winning those first 2 rounds, like, didn't show up again, aside from maybe 1 or 2 instances in the last couple of rounds that Zephyr switched over to. You know, that's really strong adaptation and really important adaptation too, because it was destroying Zephyr at first. It was probably the hardest factor of the whole thing, because like you were talking about Stalker specifically, right? Stalker was making it super difficult for Zephyr to make a proper decision in the neutral because it's so awkward.
Alright, get in there. It's pretty standard for. Okay, never mind. He goes for the forbidden string. That's what tickets. Like, you don't see that unless you're silent.
Well, Art Graves got really lucky that was off axis, because that was death.
Small pokes coming from Art Graves, trying to kind of slow his opponent down. Okay, that Stalker offense, though, is really working out. Making it a little bit. Woo! Good.
Didn't believe, I guess?
I guess he was as surprised as anybody else. He was like, okay, I just ducked this.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, does that string not natural combo? Like on because normally whenever I see that string hit, they're going for the lethal hit equivalent on back turn, right? Where the opponent is already stunned. So I wonder if that string actually only combos on stun rather than non-natural. That's something I need to check.
Big Papa, help us out. Okay, it's all good. Oh, ooh, bomb catching on the side.
Hello, jumping over to get back into positioning right there, but Zephyr is going to fight back with the guard impact. Again, right back at you. Again, right back at you. Was expecting the GI war to just continue, and that's why he went for the full charge on the 1K, but didn't come out, and now we are back here in the neutral, and Zephyr is just terrorizing him with the 1K. Trying to get these Heaven's Arches, too.
It's out of range from that booty bump right there. Oh, man.
I love that Zeph went for the 8K on the possession stance, because he was like, I'm pretty sure this covers multiple options here. It definitely covers throw for sure.
Yeah, feel like that Stalker K hold actually put Argraves in a kind of bad position, even though because it's minus on hit because it's one of those like cheeky lows. But it also seemed like he was back turned as well, so it really made him kind of fall prey to what was coming next from Zephykai.
Oh, so delayed on the jumping A. Fence here. Wow, okay, Zephykai was just willing to take it and ate it.
Yeah, must have been expecting the low to end the round, but that goes for that delayed B out of stock. You're out of possession. Just finds purchase. God, I am sounding like I just said purchase, unironically. Great.
You've been watching a lot of Chapter, huh?
Right, okay, catches the backstep, 3D, the universal like Swiss Army knife tool.
Oh, it's so good, dude. Come on, like, are you like, it is safe on block.
Yeah. Well, I think the 3D hold is, but like 3D itself, I don't think is. It's weird.
I think you're right about that. But the point is like I'm pretty sure I almost never see.
It's hypothetically safe, yeah. The seed of doubt is there. Oh, he gets the. I think that's the GI throw, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he got the GI earlier, so the lethal hit condition. So he had already GI'd enough times. Oh, speed to get the punish there, but oh whoa! Wow, this combo is sick. Damage off that. I'm pretty sure that's one of the combos you just have to be ready for or believe. Like you have to just jump into Naruto mode on that one. But unfortunately, for Argraves, that's not going to be enough. There,
yeah.
Zephykai.
He almost had the train, except the Zephykai special came out. The wake up stab is this thing that just absolutely seems to obliterate most players' momentum, their ability to keep pressing on their opponent, and they're just not used to it because they're like, yes, I got a knockdown, it's my turn. They're gonna have to hold this thing, and then just like, ow, I just hit something, I ate something. It's like it's very jarring. It's funny because like when you watch it, it almost seems like it's skippable, but like especially if you play this game a lot on ranked and just play the game in general, usually Oki is a kind of a safe space for you to sort of explore your offense, but not against Zeph. He just knows that you're hungry to keep your turn, and you just lose it. Like, oh boy.
Yeah, it's also pretty tilting. Just to have somebody like Taz be you on Wake Up, right? Because like you take a pretty okay amount of damage, and it's like in a lot of people's eyes, it's always like, but weren't you afraid of my, whatever it might be? And it's like, nah, dog, I wasn't afraid. That's why I tasked me to wake up. Yeah. Like, make me afraid.
I think what makes it interesting, too, is that its range is a little bit longer than most traditional options that steal turns. Like, a good example of this is, like, of Oki Destroyers is, like, X's Crybaby. And then back in the day when Raphael's Rising Beat was, like, a menace. Like, those things are, like, range 0. And there's some place to be accustomed there when it comes to losing your turn on your own Oki. But, like, yeah, Stab is that weirdo. It's just like, yeah, you know what? I just don't expect it to be there. Like, my turn is supposed to continue up to this point, but it just doesn't. So, yeah, that's definitely something that, like, because I thought like Argraves was ready to get a point on the board, but yeah, I just saw that. I was like, wait a second, he slowed down a lot right after he got hit by it, and that's what stabilized the game enough for Zephykai to really easily take the round after.
All right, looks like Zed's gonna be sticking to the roulette wheel of characters that they've been playing on stream. Because if you watch that stream, you'll notice like he's been messing with a lot of different characters. So I guess I'm not terribly surprised, but at the same time, it's like I wonder if this is just specifically for the tournament experience, right? Just to be able to be like, hey, how does this actually go? Like I've played it in ranked, but like how is it versus somebody who's like pretty competent?
Yeah. Sometimes you kind of have to do that, especially this game. I think there's a pretty clear difference between kind of like the normal stuff you see on ranked versus like really focused tournament sets, especially this late in the bracket. But right now, Florida Man is just running a choo-choo train big time. Really hasn't given up much of anything.
Social distancing is just coming into full effect right now, and everything is getting stepped and then punished left and right by that 6B. I feel like he punished almost every single thing with 6B.
The thing about Harumaru is that he's the worst practitioner of that too, because he literally spits on you when he feels like it. So it's like, and that alcohol isn't sanitizing anything, man. You got it.
Not out of that mouth.
Woo! Nice 4-4 doesn't get a payoff for it though. This wasn't technically in the crouch state.
Good call out on that too. Oh, he's gonna be able to punish the whiff throw right there. And then did I see that right? Did he get the lethal hit off that? I guess we'll see whenever it comes up. I try to 6-6K him, no dice. The Ronin. And, I mean, there's so much guard stamina on, like, that's just getting ruined for Zed right here. You can just chuck a couple of fireballs, you know. Try to beat him before you break the guard, and then you're coming into this next round just sitting absolutely free.
Yeah. I think Zed's definitely experiencing something a little bit different than I think what he normally does, because I'm pretty sure when he backsteps that 3B and Gloomy, like Zed was like, man, this isn't looking so hot.
Oh, great auto GI though on the back turn. Gonna get full damage on this. Gonna give him a second to, yeah, I was gonna say to think, but immediate soul charge here from Florida Man. He just wants to continue that, and the whip punish into heavy slash.
Ouch. Goodness gracious.
That buff at work, so much extra damage.
Yeah, man, it's real Sam Show hours right now.
It actually does. Well, I mean, I don't know if it does Sam Show damage still. Like,
yeah, that's actually full health. You're right.
Sam Show damage is still a lot on a heavy slash. Like when off the whip punish and everything. Like, it's incredible. I don't know if how much extra damage counter hit adds in Sam Show, if it has any extra additives, but like. Anytime I see one, it's wild.
Because that's the whole percentage thing on the counter hit for Sam Show. It's like there's like different degrees of how much counter hit damage you're going to do. This game we realized to fix. Okay, just got flipped out of the air. Kind of dangerous for Florida Man, but he just recovers his turn. Whoa, never mind.
Hey, you want to talk about recovering turns?
It's like, listen, I was pressuring you, buddy. Don't get this the wrong way.
These steps have just been working out. Maybe not so much the last round. Oh, the forward 4K. Does that not count towards the lethal hit? Being able to jump over that?
Oh no.
I guess it doesn't matter, but like, now I'm just curious as to why it didn't lethal hit after he jumped over the. I think it was the 2A that I've already forgotten at this point.
It only works on crouching opponents, so I guess if they recover too quickly, they don't get it. So.
You know, that's probably what happened. Is Zed probably like got to stand up after it.
I like what Florida Man just did. He went for the clap when he was backwards. Could out of any opportunity to continue mashing against a backturn opponent is a pretty smart idea. And Florida Man was ready, but Zed had like a sort of extra level Yomi to not like continue his pressure. It's pretty cool. Also pokes there with his 2K. Oh, they're kind of getting outranged right here. Pokes are relentless from Florida.
Yeah, I mean, it's that movement at work, right? It's that Halmar backstep. It's so strong, being able to just force your opponent into be like, because just a second ago, like, you were in range. I swear to God, you were in range of my 6B. You were in range of my, you know, like 2-2B or whatever, right? And it's like, no, he wasn't. He backstepped one time and he got completely away. Whoa!
Nice flash.
He picked Earthquake.
He went this. Oh, sick!
All right, back. Okay, so he tried, right? But you see what happened was his RI was too early because that break attack is so incredibly slow. How Amara has to like do the big old wind up, just to flail the sword like 6 times. Zed had the right call, but it was not the right time for the call, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly.
And I wonder if that was like playing into what Florida Man thought, right? Like I assume, I want to assume Florida Man chose to do that specifically knowing it would cover a immediate re-GI or RI, while also just, you know, obviously being able to kill.
Yeah, giving him plus frames too. Like, I think almost every way you slice it, since he was in a pressure situation, I don't think he was worried about him sidestepping at all or anything like that, especially after getting mentally shocked by a RI read on your Oki soul charge your wake up soul charge is like
Yeah, it's honestly one of the favorite things that they added to season 2. Is just being able to deal with full charge. My only problem with it is it is re-GIable, right? Like, and you don't get as much reward as the payout is if the opponent is like super privy to what your game plan might be. So maybe season 3 or maybe in a future patch or something. I don't know.
You want V-shift now? All right, sheesh.
Excuse me, I think you mean V shit.
That thing, yo, V-shift looks busted, dude.
Hey, no, it looks incredibly strong. I was actually playing off the joke that people were talking about recently, where they're like, we can't wait for a commentator to accidentally say V shit on commentary. Because it's gonna happen at some point. There's no way. Like,
I wonder if we can put money on who it is. I'm hoping it's James Chan. Just because he'll be able to play it off pretty well, and then it'll be a new meme. It'll be like suck my nuts assholes and then be shit.
I don't know. Sucks my nuts assholes, like one of a kind. Like it was a once in a lifetime moment, honestly, because up until that point, no one had thought James was capable. But now because like sucks my nuts assholes exists, now we all know James is totally capable. So it's not gonna work being effective.
Alright, so we got a pretty fine Yoshi here. It's kind of funny because Two Swords and Yoshi 6 are both kind of wild Yoshis. They're not like, obviously, I think the opposite end of the spectrum for these two is like Sigya, where it's like pretty much 100% neutral. But the way that they approach the matchups actually tend to be quite different. So like, I think Yoshi 6 has stronger pressure game, but Two Swords is one of those guys who's really good at capitalizing on the weird situations that Yoshi can create, because he's kind of like an ancestor to Talon in some way.
Okay,
because you can't jump over mids. And oh boy.
Oh no. Went over that high. Oh god. Look at that damage.
Yep. Goes for the hard combo, gets paid off very well. Oh my god, but nice use of that. That's a very rare choice of move. You don't really see the shark attack frequently much in any matchup, frankly.
I don't know. If it's Two Swords, I expect the weird moves to just show up out of nowhere for no reason, to be honest with you. But fortunately, right there, the 1K gonna finish it off.
Yoshi 6 looking real buff right now.
Yeah, I feel like Two Swords, like big strength, is usually like the highway robbery. Like he really understands how to like just take away whatever you're trying to do and just completely turn it into his own thing. And Yoshi's kind of not letting that happen. To catch the step, Brave Edge coming out, mix up potential here. It's the hell sweep.
Oh,
Yoshimitsu's just getting schmixed right now.
Yeah, actually a lot of good anti-Yoshi matchup stuff there too. You'll notice how he punished Med-K with single A into 3D. That's the real thing. Like that's not some sort of gen combo. That's like actually like the best punish you can get. So it oftentimes it discourages the other Yoshi from trying to do Med-K style pressure. Which is really important because like he doesn't have any other tools that really operate in that range, so it really kind of lummoxes the game time. Oh, you wild!
I was wondering if he would get locked into guarding, because like if he had guarded too late or something, because sometimes that happens to people. But like yeah, Yoshimitsu C is just like not a good move, unfortunately.
If he reacted to like the teleport the second it happened, I think he actually would have landed on top of him. But yeah, I think he reacted right when he teleported.
Yeah, exactly. Because like I'm pretty certain that was the game plan, right? Was to react to the teleport and then see happen. Oh, Kabuku coming in the clutch right there. Forgive me.
Oh my God, he's showing who's the real daddy in the matchup. Best.
He's got so much health, right? Like why not at that point? If he has been sitting there guarding for pretty much every exchange in pressure on offense that Two Swords had gone to, right? So at that point, he was basically just completely conditioned to just sit there and take it whenever it would count.
Yeah.
That one was for Chapter. That one was for Chapter.
3A exchanges. They're trying to deny each other's movement pretty hard. Oh, nice. While rising B. Go for a little bit of spinner room there.
Oh, no way. What did he get back thrown to turn around like that? What did he press?
He might have tried to go for like 4A, actually. He might have got caught.
Possibly. Yeah, I mean, it is one of the fastest spinning moves that he has outside of Hell Sweep, and Hell Sweep is ducking, so it's like...
How did he hit him out of that? Yeah, he sidestepped and then caught him out of the slide with the 4K B. I guess that's the works in the mid.
Oh, no, what? Or tried to stab one of the two. You know what? Okay, my thought process is Two Sword most likely tried to 2Q or 4A into Brave, right? To try and get the first rig out. It was probably 4A into Brave. 4A into Brave. I'm thinking that was the most likely scenario.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it actually probably was what he was trying, because he wouldn't be thinking like, hey, Yoshi 6 is going to lose his turn if he goes for 3BA, so he won't do it. But he was, oh, speaking of which, highway robbery right here, right now.
Two Swords!
That's a two-sword special. Like, I think he is probably the most 2-2B player of them all. Like, as far as that is being his primary core win condition. Oh, to get away here it is again.
Have you seen this online cast? It literally, he has a, oh my. What? No, that is such a heartbreaker, dude.
I just... I honestly think the route for that was Shark Attack into Flash, not whatever he was planning there. Because, like, the 6K, I think, makes sense a little bit, but I just think he was in range for a different
Welcome to
option.
the stage of history retold.
I'm just so sorry. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, them's the breaks. It happened to both of them in that same set, actually. That's wild.
It's the allure of the evil Yoshi combos. That's the thing about the characters that I think a lot of times we're used to seeing this character played at a perfect level a lot when we watch him on stream. But this character's hard to play. Like, you can mess up a lot of things that are very, very critical. And in the mirror, you can't make that mistake at all because it's Yoshi. He loves killing you at the ring edge.
Well, I mean, second chance of life, I guess. A little bit less of a ring out possibility here, thanks to the way the stage is structured.
Marginally so. We'll see.
Yeah, you're right. Marginally is probably the right word.
Because, like, basically, if this gets through, like, right here, right? If somebody's 6K Brave Edges, they're at the ring edge on the other side. And also, wow. Huh. That breath was the right choice. He created a whip, but he got smacked by the rest of the string.
I mean, I guess it's only a right choice if it fully works, right?
Yeah. I respect the attempt. Let's just go with it. Triple D's coming out, trying to stop the rolling game.
I mean, he's rolling a lot, so, and even Saidu Kemi, but there's the rainbow.
Bonk.
And yeah, it was a 50-50 at that point. The entire moveset is is basically mix up.
Yeah, no, once you get, if you're at range 0 at Yoshi and he has frame advantage, get ready to hold.
He just 9K'd over B slide A? What?
I don't even know anymore. This character is so privileged, even against himself.
Godlike, dude. I'm so mad.
Dr. K making him squirm a little bit, getting close to that ring edge danger. I see you with 2 swords. No, stop! Stop! 2 swords, please.
Sweep. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, so real talk, if you think about it, Yoshibitsu 6 is more than likely not going to duck block when 2 swords has his back to the ledge like that, right? So going to Hell Sweep right there was a super smart decision, and it even got him away from the ledge, and then just, like, set up for the rest of it afterwards.
My biggest fear, honestly, is that if 2 swords tries that cheeky stuff again with double 2-2-Ds, that Yoshi is going to be ready with a side step duck into Lars A and just bring him out for free. Because, like, that's what I was thinking was going to happen. I was like, oh man, like, playing with fire, bro. Like, you literally didn't get, you whipped it once and then you ducked the second one. I mean, like, yeah, except the second one. So, like, I don't know. Oh, nice, good approach by Yoshi 6. I like his use of helicopter. Makes you really fast as hell.
Wow! I don't think he wanted that.
Yeah, actually, when he went for 4A plus B, I'm pretty sure he actually wanted 4A plus B. Because it's a lot faster option, it's a counter at Fisher. It's just, you know, would have probably just scored him around, so let's chalk that up to unlucky.
Too fast of execution.
Yeah, it's too strong, yeah. Nice track with the delayed 1K. Keeps his turn, he's gonna get the throw. One more, there is, yes!
There it is. Yeah, 2 swords. Gonna be able to take that last round there. Yeah, I do like a lot of Yoshis start to go at the very end into like Dragonfly land and to like, you know, just basically do nothing on Dragonfly because their opponent is expecting like, you know, Dragonfly K or Dragonfly B, whatever, Dragonfly A just to catch the step, etc. They're looking for the Dragonfly specific options a lot of the time. And so they see just nothing off a Dragonfly, and then they kind of freeze up.
Yeah, they're like, I know it's my turn, but I don't know what to do. I'm just used to how I also autopilot my opponent to death. Because, like, yeah, especially in the mirror, sometimes you're just like, okay, this is how it's gonna be. Let me just apply my superior brain, and then they're like, they did nothing. What do I do? I'm scared. I'm not a cat.
So that means Two Swords should be fighting Mr. Toby. Okay, that's how it is. And then let's see, there's Florida Man and Art Graves, and then winners finals is Mathlete versus Zephyr.
Spicy.
So we are real deep in this at this point.
Yeah, no turning back. No swaps, apparently. You're stuck with me, guys. Sorry.
Damn, it's like that.
Man, if 1K OTG'd, they would have been the dump. That movie was so dumb. God.
Are they talking about 1K OTGing or the lack thereof, I should say?
Yeah, that's why it's smart. Is because it's a read on their tempo rather than just like, oh, I'm just throwing out an Oki option. Like when you 1K somebody on wake up, you know that they're choosing to block high, and that they're waiting for it too, rather than like what I guess most people would consider is like a normal Oki option. Well, I guess like with 2K in some ways, where it's just like, okay, all right, this is gonna hit me grounded, whatever. But yeah, no, that's a little bit of Yoshi lore. So if you get hit by 1K on Oki, it's your fault. Uh-oh.
Yeah, our camera's exploded, so you get my entire room.
Nice. That's cool. I'm in there somewhere. It's all Gucci. It's all Gucci. Alrighties.
Let's do
We're gonna have
this.
ourselves the fat team kill.
Yep.
Florida Man versus Art Graves. Florida's probably gonna be sticking with Hao Mawu. And
Oh
Art
yeah,
Graves,
I mean, loses pretty quick on that Huang. But I mean, to be honest with you, when it comes to Florida Man, if we saw a character switch, I wouldn't be too surprised.
I think if he loses the round, possibly, yeah.
I do feel like Haomaru is probably the best way to go for this, and you know the historic tried and true, obviously, given his tournament record ever since he got really good with Haomaru. But I don't know. I mean, Art Graves is really looking like he's kind of like back in full force.
Yeah, no, he seems very, very strong, and he plays very unorthodox style. I mean, it comes down to it. I feel like he's the new Stalker King. Just flies all over the place, but his spacing is impeccable with it. So most people are just like, man, I hate Taki up close. But now Taki's always up close, and I can't button check her because she's literally flying at me. I can't like throw out anything. Like, actually, what's gonna be interesting is I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some interplay between where Florida Man's gonna try to predict to like throw 6Bs out, but Art Graves is gonna stay spaced out long enough to like wait for the 6B and then stalk her in and then start pressure that way, and then it kind of confuses the way Neutral normally functions with Haomaru being mostly the dominant player in it. But here we go. We're gonna be hanging out in a smaller stage in as well as Playpen, where things get a little bit wild. Chaos and mass confusion.
I feel like this actually changes the dynamic of what could have happened in the matchup, because before I was thinking like it really depends on who first gets the life lead, because the runaway dynamic is going to play to that person, right? Because like Haomaru can just keep backdashing over and over again. You can do that all you want, and it's going to be on, you know, like Taki to come back, and then the same thing for like the Stalker possibility. But now that the stage is smaller, it kind of encourages the approach brawl.
Yeah, seeing a lot of tech crouch coming out of Art Graves, so it's going to condition Florida Men to probably start using it for mids.
Yo, wake up DP.
Yeah, why not? You know what? 2D sometimes can be 3D. Woo! Warriors focus. Can you eat 3D, bro?
Yeah. What? His toe was in it. His foot was in that jumping beat. If they watch the replay, you can see how his foot was like kind of in there, and that was just enough.
I don't know what this. Yeah, real Oki, boys. Real Oki. Holy crap. That was something else. All right, well, speaking of real Oki, though, getting a heavy slash on the ground, doing the number. Yeah, again, lots of Stalker base neutral, really flying around, making it difficult to like sort of be buttonsy and neutral. And yeah, there you go. Real Oki's back again.
Oh. Yep. That move is very easily punishable, and that is going to be the death of Art Graves for that round. Worked up a good sweat.
Yeah. I'm gonna finish it off with a 2. Alright, Florida Man with first blood. Nice 6-6B check. Like, so like 6-6B, Florida Man has told me that boot is actually like a Swiss Army knife button. It's like 60 frame 8-way run move, and that can be Ronin cancelable. So it's actually kind of like not very many moves are actually that fast. for most characters. So it usually throws people off when it comes to like dealing with the move that comes in there. And then the Ronin cancel makes it so that like even if you block it, you don't feel like it's your turn. Woo! What?
Oh yeah, well, okay. There's seals on deck, but oh my! Everybody's whipping everything, and nobody's punishing anything. But finally, man, that was definitely some Dragon Ball Z shit.
Yeah, seriously.
Going into the 6-6K. Yeah, now the natural combo on that. There's the duck under the throw. Jack comes out and. Oh, I was wondering if he was gonna opt for the step, but he decided to check the possible like GI or something because he went to A+B.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good read on probably from experience. Probably knowing that when Archers gets in weird GI situations, you want to get the plus one. Oh god, ow.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't the dirt lethal hit, so I guess that's lucky for Archers because that would have killed. Oh, I'm maybe trying to do Earthquake right there. I don't know, but whatever the case, not gonna matter. Florida Man first game.
Yeah, good call out on that too. You know, sometimes you have to fear the possibility of the Taki going into Stalker after the 3B and making your punish whiff, but he had the conviction to just be like, no, I'm gonna ruin this and I'm gonna win the round.
I really like how he specifically played small caliber there, Florida Man, because I felt like that exactly like brought him the W that he needed. The small caliber was like he was only doing like BBs, 6B, like a 2A every now and then. You know what I mean? Like it was not really big hits until he felt like he was finally comfortable, and then you started seeing all that like crazy Halmaru Ronin cancel stuff. And I feel like once he was like getting his stride in the 5Bs, it was really making a hard mess of Arcgrave's game plan.
Well, Arcgrave's game plan currently is doing nothing but possession. That whole round
literally
dedicated to one stance. What a god.
Yo, I mean, the earlier stuff wasn't working, right? You got to get possessed on this, I think.
He's literally playing like a man possessed. Holy crap! All right, but the 6. No!
Just call it out every high, left and right. 6-6K.
Oh yeah, okay. Swing. Getting in there, trying to loop it a couple times again, using possession as his kind of anchor point to a lot of his offense.
That was smart to not the whole break attack, but yeah, exactly. The throw, it was at max distance because like you can see that like they weren't very much touching each other. Oh, he's got 2 bars. He's just gonna rock 2. He's probably still charging on this wake up. Like, oh my god, no, never mind.
What relentless pressure. He was ready to be tech crouched and ready to basically let something rip right as he tracks the roll afterwards. That's really impressive.
The seal is complete.
I gotta be really, I'm getting a lot of Rufus vibes from Mark Graves. Like actually, straight up, it is very Rufus-like this entire set. I'd like to see more of it, honestly. It's working out beautifully.
Yeah. It's a very fun play style as well. Not conventional. Definitely not very neutral focus. It's neutral focus in the sense that he's actually. I feel like he's playing the character like how we envisioned initially how Taki would play Rushdown. And not necessarily small pokes, but just being able to be like in possession just really makes your opponent sweat a ton.
Woo. Yeah, they're all over again, right? That was it, all of his damage was 6B and BB. Those are the 2 things that hit that entire game, except for you got one. You got the weapon flip, but
yeah, you know what?
Punish.
Florida Man's trying to apply the stance game to his opponent right now too. That's pretty hilarious. Nice Oki. Holds it up on it. Okay. Just get a punish.
Surprising, yeah. You know, it's not like a traditional DP where it's got huge recovery, I guess.
Soul Calibur, I guess.
Force. He wanted the wall to be able to kill. I totally understand. I feel you right there, Florida Man. I feel you so hard. He still got the kill though.
Yeah, usually board gives you it too, because that's the option that you use to get the wall spot. Just a little bit too far away. Whatever, he recovers his landing.
Try and roll under it. Oh my goodness. Yo, he got the lethal hit condition too off that. 2 bars for Art Graves, and I mean, if there was ever time to bully Art Graves over meter usage, I think now is the time, as he is he could lose the set off this. This is possible final round, depending. Just barely connecting before the grab actually goes into animation there. Time. Yeah, he wants to stay away from that wall, and Art Graves is trying to contain him. Florida Man's checking that. He recognizes it. Rage burst.
Rage explode.
Full charge.
God.
It's down to literally, and oh, okay, doesn't.
He's too far away.
He's in. Oh wow, what a challenge! What the heck? You're a madman, Florida.
What's there? So you're like, yeah. I'm gonna do like an A plus B to catch a GI or something, right? But Florida Man just wall did not give a shit.
Yeah. You're plus, and they're crouching. Like they don't got a lot of good options there. It's the world is your oyster in that situation. But really good call out by Florida Man at the tip end. Whew.
Yeah, definitely the best possible call could have made right there. So Florida Man is going to be moving on. Art Graves unfortunately can't get it on that one. So the other losers bracket matches 2 Swords and Mr. Toby, and then the winners finals again is still Mathlete and Zefukai.
Yeah,
Still got a couple of fat boys in there. Unfortunately, Team Kill is going to do what it did.
I mean, it's Battle Lounge. If you're not expecting a fat team kill, I'm not sure what tournament you're watching.
Tournament.
It's like close to the weekend. It's not in a crazy abysmal time. It's in PNW. You're gonna be swarmed by fat boys. Like that's how it's gonna be.
Gonna be swarmed by fat boys. The image of that ringing in my head is just terrifyingly disgusting.
I can just imagine all of them shuffling over.
I think a bunch of sumo wrestlers coming at you, and you're just like, "There's no way it's not possible."
Actually, that's a really good meme. I wonder if I can find like a picture of like one dude trying to fight a bunch of sumo wrestlers, and then be like, "That's pretty much like the subtitle would be Battle Lounge, Quarantine League."
Fat boys roll up on your bracket.
Oh man. Alright, well, as we wait ourselves to get into the next match, I'm going to take a peek at the Matcherino because unfortunately I am used to looking at Matcherinos and shouting them out. So let's see what we got here. We got $10 from Chapter and $10 from Beardley. Thank you so much for
$10 from Charles Plain as well. Dagger G with the 5. Dr. Dre 70. The Dr. Dre.
The Dr. Dre. Oh, that's amazing, actually. I'm so happy that Dr. Dre is finally
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Honestly, my biggest fear is that like all the people that Chapter has been giving gift subs to are finally going to come through, and we're going to have an awkward situation on our hands.
Dr. Dre is going to be like, what the hell is this shit? Alright, for some reason I can't finish the sponsor quest, despite the fact that I very clearly follow NY Caliber, so I don't understand.
I think you can only use it once.
I haven't used it at all, I thought.
Well,
yeah, I
haven't saying too many uses of this token or something? I don't know.
No.
Maybe.
Alright, well, I mean, you know, I'm just gonna deal with that. It's just gonna be life for right now.
Yeah, be like that sometimes.
Alright, 2 Swords, Toby. Alright, so 2 Swords
okay,
for the
2
match.
sticks.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, he had a lot of success earlier with Yoshi. I wonder what the reasoning for the maxi pick is here.
Probably maybe equivalent trades, because it might be difficult to keep up with throw and damage. And possibly, maybe he knows that there's some matchup unfamiliar, but right now it seems like Mr. Toby's having a pretty solid defense. Not falling for much of the sort of all-natural frame traps that the character is basically based off of.
Yeah, unfortunately he gets a bit linear once you understand what he could possibly do and how you can maybe get around it. Obviously he does have mix-up options, but it's not as strong as I would say some other people when they start doing their stance. Watching the 6A plus B.
Yeah, it's really good. So, oh wow, he's going for that 9B.
Yeah, well 9B for you.
I mean, I actually think that's a good. Nice heavens guard. All right, again, those slow strength slows it down. Woo. One depot.
1B is the eternal round ender. I swear to God. out of all the characters that have a 1B low like that, I feel like Maxie's just hits the most often.
Yeah, it's really fast, kind of hard to see, and yeah, all around solid. Dude.
Which we're down for 2 swords right there, but yeah, he tried to Heaven's Guard, but unfortunately not going to do anything for him. Toby's got a good amount of life, but choosing a lot of wrong defensive options up until that step.
Yeah, gotta commend 2 swords. He's playing some really dinky. Oh, interesting. Doesn't go for the full string. Oh, the 90 trades and not in favor.
That's hilarious. That's godlike. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Toby's definitely gonna just take that all the way to the bank. Here's the mix-up opportunity. He does get up.
Oh, runs into it.
Yeah, he's ran into whiff off stand switch multiple times at this point. Oh,
Nice snap.
That was a wall hit, but he killed him off of it despite that. That was interesting.
Yeah, I thought that was actually going to screw up the combo and Toby was going to get a second release on life, but no, he just eats some tasty Yoshi right there. Okay, full screen. 4-4 kick side A. God move. Using that small. Okay, nice BB into 3Bs.
Yeah, I mean, he's got one more mix-up opportunity possibly.
Can they put Grow in other games? I was like,
what
Grow in BB tag.
I think Bro would get eaten up in alive. He would get eaten alive in that game.
He would, but he would be cool.
I guess so. I mean, there's characters like Grow and BB Tag in terms of edginess. Like you can, I can point you to a couple. Oh my God, he was trying to step everything too, and just caught him before he was able to get there.
Yeah, no dice. All right, good stuff from 2 swords. Really building up this game plan. Starting off very, very, very small. Like I saw him cancel out of strings like a lot early on, but yeah, eventually kind of paying off once he started figuring out that his opponent likes to run into sequence. Oh, speaking of running into sequences, nice neutral guard right there. Wow, just Toby thinks that he can get away from some of this maxi feature by like moving, but this character never whips.
He did press a button. To be fair, he did press a button. I am going to say that he absolutely pressed a button into that.
He pressed the button.
Yeah, y'all can get mad about it all you want, but it's actually the truth. It definitely happened. Oh, 7 stars.
Oh, he's the man. This time for the Atoka. Oh my God, neutral guard staying off. Like 2 swords is completely in the driver's seat. Nothing will stop him.
What was that? He stepped into it? That was crazy. Okay, all right.
Yeah, even there, that's a mix-up though, because he was conditioning earlier with 1B, so forces him to block it. Good. Oh my God, he's running a train. This is brakes on this bad boy. Oh,
like yeah, you can't really RE or guard impact versus this like particular offense because he's gonna be going to go all these break attacks as much as possible. Like that would be the 2 swords way, if anything.
What? Nice.
He comes out at by it too. Yeah, that's gonna be the perfect.
Man, completely dominant that last round. Good stuff from 2 swords. Just once he became the man, he's like also said, "I'm also your daddy." Like holy cow.
Genuine demon has risen.
Yeah.
2 sticks.
2 sticks, man.
Yeah, that was overwhelming offense for sure. The second he got into 7 stars, no reversal edge, no guard impacts, ended up working out whatsoever.
Nothing.
Really
yeah.
important. But Toby made it pretty far. He was the highest placing Grow. He defeated a bunch of Oregon throughout the bracket run, or excuse me, PNW.
Yeah. No, he had to take revenge for slaying that many of his fellow swordsmen, man.
Let me see the 2 people at Toby beat, because that might have actually just been Oregon. Oh no, Florida Man was the other person.
He beat Florida. Yeah, he beat Aaron in Florida, so that's some big stuff, man. So good stuff for 2 swords, kind of being the. I've actually been noticing this. A lot of the fat boys are backing each other up very well, in terms of beating matchups that in some ways might be, kind of like surprise, because like if you look at if you're just looking at bracket placements, usually you're just saying, okay, Florida Man's the king, and then the rest are his loyal homies. But you know, you could clearly see that like the Fat Boys have a lot of depth in their roster when it comes to dealing with different matchups. So it's really cool to see that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a team tournament though, so like, it's all none of it ends up mattering like that.
I suck, please. No, be silent. You're not a peasant. I'm the peasant, man. Like, what do you mean? I'm just playing Fexelman.
Hey, dude, I feel you on the peasantry. I feel you caught by.
I'm actually. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I assume it's gonna be winners finals here with Mathlete and Zefukai. I was just taking a look at the bracket. Sorry.
I would hope so. These guys are getting cold, man. Like, Mathlete's gotta warm up.
Hey, sometimes matches take a little while. Okay.
I know. I listen. I know. Like as one of the guys who ran the local that used to go the latest, I definitely know that matches can take some time. On Thursday morning fights. Like if I ever complain to somebody about a bracket, I'm either being really, really sarcastic or I'm being really, really mean. There's no in between.
Damn, the Salt Factory.
But I'm looking forward
to Keelik or Hilde. Okay.
I think Hilda. It's a stronger character, in my opinion. That and like honestly, I would just not want to play Keelik and do Zefukai. Speaking of Keelik.
Okay, to be fair, Zefukai thinks Keelik is sick. So
no,
I mean,
he has a good Keelik, and he's also in the same house with twice a day. So, and he used to hang out with, you know, Party Wolf used to be at the House of Caliber as well. So, like when it comes to knowing the Keelik matchup, this man is highest candidate to know that character, and he also plays him on the side. So it's like, you know, I wouldn't want to play Keelik into. There we go.
I wonder if he went into this hoping to have the Keelik mirror. like
that would have been pretty dope.
Before the set started, the guy was like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill it here."
Like at long last, I had my chance to mirror match somebody in the Keelik.
I definitely have faith in this game, to be fair. But look, okay, real talk. If anybody has heard me talk about Mathlete, like this is one of the people I will talk about probably the most in PNW. Yeah, you know, favoritism or whatever. Because I personally feel like the way he approaches the game is probably the best way to approach learning the game. Just from the things I've heard.
I'm excited. All right, pressure's on. Nice. That's for interesting low choice. Except kind of mixing up his options very well. Okay, 3K though, just stifling, man. Like, can't move.
Oh, and he blocked the Forbidden, the A6 release.
He was really close to it.
A release 6, excuse me.
Oh! Whoa. Nice punish!
Oh yeah, very nice punish, because that's gonna kill for sure. Wow, Mathlete.
Clean!
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty clean for 2 rounds here. Like, Zefukai has been, like... I would say Zefukai has been on offensive pressure a couple of different times, but, like, never has it seemed like it was pressuring Mathlete in a way that was bad.
Yeah.
Doable at all times.
Yeah, it's like he's just kind of waiting his turn for bigger opportunities to show up, and yeah, we kind of saw it last round. But right now, that guy really doing a good job controlling the movement. Commentator's curse coming right up though. Nice. Oh my god.
That was super smart right there. He was back turned. There was so many different ways that Mathlete could have mixed that up because, you know, like your back turn, you get standing reset. Okay. Back throw is probably the craziest thing that could happen, right? And then it's like, oh no, I knew you were gonna duck because you were looking for back throw. I'm gonna launch you. There's a lot of terrible things that could happen to you on that kind of back turn situation. So I don't blame Zefukai for guessing wrong.
Oh, okay. He's sticking on the Keelik. Man of honor.
You know, what's to say he doesn't stick or the controller over to twice a day, right?
You know, that'd be kind of cool. You know? The only reason I don't think that is the case is because I didn't see a soul attack.
Yeah, you're right, 100%. I can't even knock you. That is perfect analysis of that.
Ooh, okay, good patience for RSB.
Oh, yeah, he ended it really early too. So that like caught him into the wall rising D.
Oh, trying to weave around the strings and unfortunately getting caught. Oh my god, great challenge by Zefukai.
Yeah, he was looking for the GI, so he went for the break attack, but no dice there.
Okay. still seems like Zephyr much more aggressive right here, leaving a lot more step killing options to prevent Athlete from kind of escaping into that space where he can do some really strong whip punishes. Whew. Okay, the wall rising bot has been awakened.
Knockdown here. Oh, wow, that was interesting. Missing his B release. Maybe he was expecting like a roll or something, but okay. Got past the vertical here. Big damage. Gonna get the mix up here though. Okay, catching one roll. Oh, guys, gotta make something happen right there. But there's a great wall rising punish. One apiece in rounds.
Okay, nice small poke.
3 out of 5.
Oh, yeah, I know. I experienced that as well. I'm still experiencing it.
Well, he got the back throw on that one.
Oh my god.
What?
Downtown.
That was
Holy
the
crap.
very bird.
Seriously, dude.
Full crowd B releases. Are you serious?
He's posting up like Robert Ory, man. What the heck?
That was so far away. Soul charge active. Not a lot of life either here for Zephyr. I'm really surprised he has not been using soul charge like that. He got caught again.
Oh,
Athlete
man.
on game point here. Again, 3 out of 5. So Zephyr has the chance to switch back either to, Sophie, or maybe we'll see the X come back. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. Right now, this is all eyes are on Athlete. Running a tear for this man. Okay. Ooh, nice twitch duck, but doesn't follow up with anything. He's gonna get Walrus and beat for his trouble a little bit. Oh, bro, hold up. That's a bit simple.
That was definitely intentional, totally not accidental, absolutely not. And Zephyr is going to take that to the bank too, getting a lot of damage off the launcher. Okay, or throw. Oh, one more hit. Oh my goodness, okay. One mix up here. Gonna catch the roll. Oh my god, nice block out the mid there.
Nice check.
No way.
GI. Oh.
Jesus, dude. I didn't know what was gonna happen there.
Yeah. That clutch Effikai. Doesn't matter which character he plays, he's able to always manage to find a way in low health situations to make his opponent sweat the living hell out of themselves. Oh. That pressure's on.
Is he gonna do this meterless? Like this entire set? Oh,
It looks like it.
Okay, so he's got one more chance at it, and then
he tried to
roll 1-1 now. Yeah, unfortunately he got a meter stuffed.
Yeah. No, he went. I think, like chat, like good old Cyproc said, went for an RI at the end there, but I think it's like B6 came out a little bit too fast.
It be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I like that a lot of times. All right,
Okay,
character select.
Ooh, okay. So does that mean Keel is he gonna mirror match him?
Welcome to the stage of
curious.
history retold.
Or is he just using this to take a second? A lot of people just go back to character select to take a second. It happens pretty often.
Oh, he's checking his button.
Not tell me your buttons were wrong and that.
Oh, oh no, his power's actually on.
Let's go.
Wait, did he just map taunt? I think he just mapped taunt.
Uh-oh.
I march to battle. Clear my path.
I fear.
I feel like I saw him map taunt, specifically
Oh, no.
taunt. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
So I'm
Oh,
glad that he
shoot.
has that mapped. It's very powerful. That has an energy that I think few can match. That's a pretty big flex actually. I think that might be the really good mental strategy. I think I'm gonna start doing that.
I have to
do
go
anything
back
for
and
me.
see if he actually. I don't know. But
You gotta check the VOD. Yeah.
I could totally be wrong about that. I just thought it was super funny if he did. Shoulder check. He is at the ledge too. That's pretty scary. You're gonna see a lot of rolls and sidestep for sure.
Sidestep and go. When he goes into that. Okay, sorry.
I was just saying, cut step.
Okay, good step. Yeah, nice. Like you don't want to block that move specifically. It's the place where Keelik loves to be. And the counterplay, I think, is you're supposed to duck it or just step it. Like, good stuff initially, but he brings it out and just kind of uses a neutral. There we go.
Is it only the first hit the high, the second one is mid? I thought. Am I wrong?
I have to double check. I just remember being scolded that I'm supposed to deal with that in a better faction. Speaking of dealing with. Oh, yep, there's that step denial that Hilde is notorious for.
Oh wow, that is a huge damage part too. Trying to go for the hell sweep, and that one the back escape. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe he did.
Dead.
Maybe he did map ABK. Actually, maybe he just didn't have ABK mapped.
Oh, that explains a lot actually, because if he wasn't using meters, because he couldn't literally press the combination. Because if you play on pad, it's not like you can just like smash your face on it.
I mean, you can if you claw it. You know, you can press those 3 buttons. Well, I guess it depends on how your buttons are, because like I don't know what your buttons are, right? So I don't know. Maybe like it's a funky input, and you can't just normally do it that way.
I know that Zeph plays with his thumbs though. He's not a claw guy, so.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you recognize that your button mapping is messed up, you would have to claw it. You would have to go out of your comfort zone just to fix it.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get it, unfortunately. He's gonna get a good amount of damage. Soul Charge activated. He needs this. Zefukai is sitting pretty right now. Just no reason to take any huge risks.
Oh, there is a risk. Oh, nice block on the 2K.
Didn't mix up. I
nice hit.
I thought it was gonna be a mid because he had gone to low and it was immediately blocked. 2-1 guy.
And that little bit of the delay there makes it possible, because the weird thing about like Caliber, especially if you notice with good offense, is that it's not really the buttons that matter, it's the delays that you put in there to throw off and get people off with their muscle memory for where they normally react to stuff. Because usually when you run up, you know, you just go for that free low. It's you know, somebody's been hit by that like 6,000 times. so what the 6,000? Okay, he already counted it 4. Wow.
That's 4 A's.
Yeah, when you get hit by that, it's like ah. Oh no.
Acro, this is amazing. Like, again and again and again. I think we've mentioned it numerous times. Zefukai's specific ability to contain you by figuring out your timing on defense or offense is like I just don't understand sometimes how it's like it's so perfect. He just really figures out the opponent.
Yeah. Woo! Okay, flying high. Nice horizon D, but checking the guts. Alright, oh no, he's
punished.
Counting again, I'm scared.
Oh no. Okay, one mix up here after the soul attack. It's scary.
Oh, he counted the 4 again?
He can indeed count to 4.
Oh my god, he's literally taking Mathlete to math class right now. This is actually terrifying.
Matthew has been so stuck in calculus and and like vector equations and things like that, he forgot about 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Nice check again.
Okay, so first comes out. I mean, he's pretty much locked into pulling out all the stops at this point because this is set point for Zefukai.
Exactly. So far, so good. Again,
oh no! He ran into it.
Oh, he pressed the button.
He did indeed press a button. Oh, possible. No, just a little bit too late on the CE there for Zefukai. He wanted that ring out right there. Great job Nadu coming, so he didn't take the full launch. There it is, the 2K to finish it off. And so Zefukai moving on right there. Grand finals on the winner's side.
I'm so impressed that this man is so buff when his buttons are working out. Like I'll tell you, like every other mortal on the planet would have been like, I'm really tilted. My buttons screwed up. Parsec sucks, you know, all this stuff, right? But he's just like, well, something went wrong. I'll fix it. And then he 4A's it, man, 14 times in a row. That's great.
Look, if it's not getting blocked, if it's not getting dealt with, there's no reason to stop. Not a single reason. keep it up.
It's almost like I was watching him using like Sophie 1K, except the rewards were obviously not as good until the lethal hit popped up.
Hey, but once that lethal hit popped up,
Yeah, I mean, it popped up twice, and it was just like,
trucked it.
better turn on my ad blocker, because holy crap, that was scary. That was amazing. Really fun to watch. I love the fact that Zeph also plays a really deep pull, because he can, and I think it's kind of proof and parcel of like, it kind of goes back to what, like, he made that tweet about like, hey, you should probably like play the game more instead of asking for more content, right? And I like the fact that he like truly practices that, because he just plays whatever and like anything, and he loves to master like so many different varieties of characters and play styles that yeah, it's like, we could not get a patch for another like half year, and he'd still be playing.
It wouldn't be the first time, it would not be the first time that kind of situation happened. I mean, look, I'm gonna be real with you. I do not understand how people can get like DLC like a few months ago and then be like, "Where's season 3? Why is there no?" Like, I personally, that's just me. Like it was not that long ago that Hawaiian came out. Like,
we're just. I think it's weird. I legitimately think that nobody in the community who plays in tournament and like constantly does stuff right now wants to know because they want something to change the game to make them play it. It's more of the lines that we're just like, we really want Project Soul to keep working on the game that they want to work on, more so than anything. Because like, I could care less what they put in here. Like, the game is fine. As far, the only thing I would change really would be like obviously the netcode, and like maybe work on, he pressed the button. That's it. But other than that, it's like,
okay, real talk. I have no idea how you address he pressed a button situations, because that is literally how hitboxes and hurtboxes interact. Like, I cannot. The only way they could possibly do it is make it so that like steps are coded to be invincible versus verticals or some shit, which would like lead to situations where people just get dunked on for trying to like things that they for trying to use a vertical for things that have yet to be stepped, like for somebody who steps late, for example.
is this the legendary Florida man?
I think this is Florida Man's Baldo.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can't really see it either, but it's
unfortunately yeah, I mean it's kind of moving now, and then it went away again.
There's a Baldo on this screen. It's fine. We can just kind of play it off as.
Oh my god!
Except no.
The old full crouch release there.
Yeah. Well.
Sorry guys, this is super
technical difficulties. Yeah. West Coast Internet, everybody! Ha!
Yeah, right. Like it just so happens to be like that.
My anxiety's through the roof watching this already. Yeah, we are very familiar with this specific situation.
Anyone who's ever run a tournament and you like manage the stream for that tournament has run into this. Oh god! Oh no! It's happening. Like that. Those are the words that they say. Maybe not in that order.
This is like literally like 8:15 for me every Wednesday. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, your internet's getting obliterated all the time.
Oh,
right?
my internet sucks. That's one of the reasons why Conway doesn't host Wednesday Night Fight. Like, wouldn't be a thing. All right, I think we're stabilizing.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay, actually. We've been watching the...
I've seen longer than one turn, so we're back. Okay, here we go.
I saw a whole soul charge animation, dog.
Ooh, nice delay.
Yeah, exactly, right? I guess he knew that Two Swords was going to go for the possibility of the GI. Oh, yeah. Back turn C, it is faster. Less damage.
Yes.
But,
man, dude,
obviously.
The original one was insane. Oh my god, I remember back in the day when it was like, yeah. You want to know? You want to see a man lose their life? But it was crazy because this game was so nuts on launch. Like one day, we're gonna go find an old PS4. We're gonna like, get a fresh copy of the game and just play it. It's like that'd be a fun term. That's basically like Slip Out. So that's essentially what the patch 1 of the game was.
I mean, I guess you could just like delete the data on your PS4 and then just like and just disconnect it from the internet. You just do that. I don't know. That's just a me thought, I guess. But honestly, I'm still perplexed why this is the matchup that we're trying to be honest with you. Florida Man, I've seen play Voldo enough times. Two Swords has only recently been messing with Hilde.
That whip for basically no reason. He probably didn't press 6, I think, maybe, but yeah, you're not supposed to whip that wheel hard.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you right now. I was surprised.
There it is. He's like, okay, I'm gonna try it again. He's putting out the neutral. He's got it. Good backstep chase with the 6B. Okay, trying to be a little bit too ambitious with it though. Like, it's a very linear move. It's good in some applications. Not so great when you repeat it over and over. Nice okay. Good choice against Fendi. The options.
Hell speed and then easy punish too. Okay, Florida Man is on set point here because we're back to 2 out of 3s.
Yeah.
I mean, Two Swords got 2 bars. Wow.
That was a woes level while rising B right there. Like that is not an easy move to land in situations in neutral at all.
Ooh. Looking in the run, no full conversion, but there's
no.
And that's gonna finish it off with a perfect 2 Swords out of the bracket here. And so that should set up our losers finals of Florida Man versus Mathlete.
Yeah, good stuff to Florida Man for bringing out the mystery meat character right there. Like, clearly he was not prepared. Two Swords was like, what is happening? Also, why did I pick Hilda?
I mean, Two Swords has been messing with other characters. It's not really like a. I guess I'm not surprised. I just wonder why he didn't switch off once it was like not working out. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I take these like far more seriously than maybe I should, because a lot of the time you're trying to get matchup experience or you're trying to get tournament experience with that new character, and that's like really important, and sometimes this is the best time to do it. So.
Yeah. That's true. I mean, they also probably play each other nonstop, so it might have been a rare opportunity where it's like, okay, I know he's not sandbagging me, I know he's serious, like this isn't like our normal like 1st to 6 trillion sets, like, this is for Moolah. But yeah. Like, it's fun to see his Voldo, because it's like, I think especially with Voldo. Voldo's that character where it's like, you don't have new Voldos, you have like all good ones, and then very rarely do you have anybody who's like kind of plays it on the side, because he's a very like commitment heavy character. But he does demonstrate. Florida Man's good at demonstrating what makes the character strong. Like you saw a lot of 6B. In some ways, it has a lot of similarities to Haomaru 6B in the sense that it's just like, yeah, you wanted a backstep? No, it ain't happening. I'm coming to you.
This is finals now.
All
right, so it's all in on the Haomaru, it looks like. Maybe, I don't know. He hasn't done his buttons yet.
Yo, we've been blessed by the Lord himself, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
Oh, that's my man's. That's my man's. Ramon.
Oh, Ramon. Yeah, sorry, there's no chapter for you here to laugh at as he eats a chip. He needed a break, so.
Maybe next time. Chapter's got a shit ton of those chips, so I mean.
I know he's gonna send me one day, and it's just gonna be a big mistake that I eat one.
I'm just gonna say it got lost in the mail. It'll show up, he won't, and he'll never know. It got lost in the mail. Sorry, bro. Oh my god, big line. Okay.
Okay, well, let's use the C6A.
Oh, he's gonna get the plus rate off this.
Whoa!
I like. That's so interesting, because that seems like really unorthodox as a decision, right? Like.
Yeah, usually people don't go for it. Usually they're opting for something like Full 3B as an option. The dive usually doesn't give you like as good of an outcome, and that is, you go flying. But it is relatively safe in the sense that you go far enough to where they're like, okay, well, I'll try to punch this. Never mind, he's like literally across the screen. Can't do anything about it.
I think specifically, Florida Man was probably trying to go. Oh God, Florida Man was specifically trying to go to hell, because look at the damage. Sorry. I was gonna say that I think he was specifically looking to get out of the way of the wall, because he was probably looking for Mathlete to step. to like follow a step. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's all water in the bridge now because it is a totally different round, and Florida Man is gonna need to soul charge to make something happen.
Oh. Oh, wow, he tried to I mean, you know what? He might have tried to super free, which would have been hilarious and super smart. Okay, getting stabbed. Nice punish there, by the way, because like it's really important to do that in the matchup, because if you don't punish kind of the drive-by Mantis crawl, he can kind of just keep pressuring you with, like, you know, jumping back a couple times and then just running in again. So the fact that he did that and made it such a huge damage punish is going to stop Florida Man from staying in the cart and as a place of comfort to slow the game down.
Oh, so on the lethal hit right there. You know, actually, now that I think about it, I wonder how many times Mathletes has even played versus Florida Man's ball. Like,
yeah.
legitimately.
Well, this might be a blind spot when it comes to matchup knowledge. Right now, though, that mid doing big numbers.
Yeah, great charge to keep that going. Gonna. Oh, okay. I was wondering if maybe he would RI immediately to try and get soul charge, but I think Florida Man was like, I know that you know. And the Mathlete was like, oh, yes, but I know that you know that I know. Oh! Command throw coming out.
That throw's so cool.
You never see that throw. Like, I feel like, personally. And
yeah, you really don't. It's typically... Yeah, Voldo sometimes are just interested in throwing, or just in doing other things in your face.
well, I mean, you know, they got a lot of options for it. It's not terrible for them to not throw sometimes, but you definitely got to stick it in there at least once or twice. Oh, up against the wall too, and he keeps the wall side.
Mathlete's gonna have to be a little bit more careful on his own Oki. Florida Man getting the side roll into the 4K is something that I think is a hold that needs to get patched up immediately, because it's just like, it's too comfortable. Because if you're getting a launch off of your opponent's pressure, something's like spooky. Also, speaking of spooky, good delay.
Comfortable, spooky, whichever word you want to use, they all work for that moment right there. Yo, shout out to my boy Ramon for donating $10.
Yo, thank you so much. Woo! Suplex, I love that, bro.
You didn't think Hilda was a wrestler, but she's been training up. She's princess right now, right?
Oh yeah, she is princess.
Story-wise, she's
Changed
princess
something.
right now. She's princess of the ring.
If you're German, you can suplex. I don't like that rule. That's like, fuck that. That is godlike. I'm actually 100% with that. Yeah, that's going into the commentary joke thing. Sure.
Okay, that's a really sharp punish right there from Mathlete, but Florida Man stays on the ground, not dealing with the grab. And
no!
Punished by waiting it out, but no dice right there, getting caught by the last bit of active frames. Plus for that.
Okay, 3K into step, but gets soul charge against the wall. Looking Genghis. Yeah, you gotta be careful on stepping against Baldo. He's got the landfish transition. Oh no, the pelvis of power.
Pelvis of power traded. Oh,
nice patience.
For the hump. Okay, I think Florida Man thought he was close enough that the hump would at least put him in block stun. And since this is the soul charge one is, you know, the break attack.
Yeah, or just like beating instant button as well. Usually people are really keen to sometimes to press against a situation like that, and the pelvis will usually like actually net a counter hit and a launch. But Mathlete was just like, no, I'm gonna chill and take it afterwards for the 3K.
It's so hard to chill in that kind of situation too, because you're like, I'm on the precipice of being able to kill you right now, and you just like with something. Okay. Right. He did nothing, and that like worried me. I was like, oh god.
Oh man.
Okay.
All right. Do we hit character select? I can't tell.
It happened before I saw it.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Oh
Yes.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was rank stage select or if that was actual character select.
Now it's time. Let's go.
I got my sword and my
I
sauce.
swear on my name, I will
I love
prevail.
that guy. I just love the fact that he's just a drunk guy with muscles, and that's the character. He's not like, he's a murder hobo, yeah, sure, but they made him flavorful.
You have to think about the implications of that. Like, have you ever seen Hobo with a shotgun? It's just Hobo with a katana. He's the same dude. Like,
I mean, that's for Ryu. It's like, he's just honorable. It's like, the world.
Yeah, but
is
Ryu
like
doesn't
Gojo.
murder people. It's like that is the big deal. Is this dude like him and fucking Mitsurugi just going around? Yeah, we're just murderers. We're just straight up whole.
That's true. Like, they actually kill. Yeah, you're right. Speaking of killing, though, Hilde is avenging her family right now, who was killed on the side of the road by a random drunk. Holy cow.
I ran a drunk samurai.
That's not the lore, but let's just go with that. That's my headcanon right now. Otherwise, why was he fighting a 2B stage?
Yeah, because it's hard. It's fine.
Yeah. Nice, stringing him up.
Stringing him up. I like that, actually. Oh, good block right there. Yeah, I mean, Pilar is okay to be able to... Oh, good lord. Oh, social distancing.
No.
Oh,
Oh, no.
gymnastics.
At least 6 feet away. 6 feet. Get those cuts.
Get that spear regalia off that too. You may lose the sword regalia, but I think it's totally fine. You get the spear right back. And you get plus damage too. Like,
getting access to a hell sweep, much better. Punch it. That was the sickest duck I've seen in a hot minute. Send that Mallard to the hospital.
yeah, this is looking real difficult for Halmaru actually. Like I mean, I guess it's starting to make a lot more sense now. Before I was like, why would Halmaru? This is like the tried and true, but now I think I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Nathalie is putting on her
feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
God.
Sorry.
It's all good. I brought it up. It's my fault. This is my cross to bear.
These are fun scenes to hold. He's up against the ledge too. I mean, like I was about to mention it. I was literally just about to say it. I couldn't even say it before it happened.
This victory brings my people hope.
I was gonna say one stray spear regalia. That's gonna toss him over the ledge. But no, the athlete had to do it before I could even talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
My God.
Oh, sadness right there.
Oh my God. Mathlete.
Welcome to the stage
God
of
bless.
I will prevail.
Is it over? Wait, I thought that was.
Was it? I thought it was a 2-1, and this is losers finals, right?
Yeah, if it's losers finals, isn't it best the first of 3? Yeah, there we go.
Nope, they're getting into the
I was
game.
like, where are we going?
You had to change stage. No.
All right. Well, he's officially left the area where that kind of thing will happen. So hopefully this will give Florida Man the confidence to start aggressing. But right now, athlete is just like, oh, you can get in your shit. You're gonna get
I feel like the problem though is like normally you're expecting Halmar to run away with such like a compact area. He cannot. Like he's just got to make strong offensive reads this entire time.
Yeah. So far, so good. He's coming back with vengeance.
Up.
It's so damaging. The double shoulder tackle. It's like that move is so good that it makes me actually not want to send or go for rage explosion at any point because it's like, well, what happens if I get low and I can convert everything to 70 damage?
Hey, look, that's supposed to be the big deal about rage mode anyway. Not rage burst, but rage mode.
Oh my God! The unblockable comes out on Oki.
The forbidden.
Can't escape it. Okay. I for a moment I thought because the bit rate's a little low on my end, so like I literally thought that I hit by you pressed the button because I saw the blue flag. Like, oh, he got counter hit. But athlete seals the
Yo, that was perfect. You literally knew what to do there. Like
I like literally just stare. I was like, and I because they literally just stopped. I was like, did something break?
no,
Great
they were
moment.
just worried, I guess, right? Like
That's what I love about this game. You do create situations like that a lot. With like literally nothing happens because it's too much of a risk to do anything.
oh, side throw, right? And then he takes a swing. All right, so Florida Man now on match point here. He's got a lot to make up since he is down the game. Mathlete with the 2 bars too. He's definitely gonna want to win this round without at least having to use more.
Ooh. Trying to get those plus rounds. Keep it moving. Mathlete is great. Oh, that was so sick. What a nice call out with a tech crouch.
Got past the Tornado Blade, and then here is immediate Soul Charge here from Florida Man.
Yo, he going for the forbidden waterfall slash. I love it.
I can't think of the last time I saw somebody go for waterfall slash.
It's still cool, but so bad. But also so good.
These statements are contradictory.
It's a jump move, so like it's crazy. It faces through things. My God, you know what? He just faced through his life bar. That was a perfect. Holy crap! We're 2-2.
Yeah, immediate Soul Charge, definitely. Definitely a smart move right there. So this is it right here. Who has the pleasure of fighting Zefukai here in the grand finals?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. Is he gonna change stages? Yeah. Hey, there we go.
Stage would you want though?
Something with ring out. No. You know what you want? You want Indian port.
Just the
You
song.
want.
Oh
Indian
yeah,
port.
to tilt Florida Man. You want Indian port? Good call out. I like it. Well, it's not gonna be Indian port.
Sadly, it's not. But it's kind of it's the exact opposite actually. This stage is like insanely honest to the point where in some ways they created this stage, and I feel like if they made this stage earlier, we would have complained a lot less about the game in season 1. This is like such a big boy. You've never seen ring outs on it almost ever because it's actually that massive. You just play it. It's like they basically almost made a compromise on making an infinite stage. It's like, okay, we'll make it infinite -1.
So you know what's really funny is that WNF that we commentated where we talked about how you and I had never seen ring outs on this stage. I commentated PlayStation Open Series right after that, and then I saw like nothing but ring outs on this stage. And I was like, is it because I said so? Like,
commentator's curse. You know, you have a responsibility to keep that under check. Like we can talk about this.
Carried over a full week though. Like,
it's true. All right, good neutral from both players. They're really dancing each other. All right, okay, just ends the neutral by just going for the hell sweep. Good way to stop people from snatch up blocking speed. Oh, just miscalculates just a tiny bit. Badly. Oh.
I'm sorry, I started to get real worried.
Yeah. Like honestly, the match would have turned on its head if Athlete got that single spacing toes, but yeah, this wasn't meant to be. I think it's the state of the match right there.
Yeah, just back up. No reason to put yourself at risk for reverse ring out again, right? And then you can get Matt to come into your zone on your own terms at the timing that you're ready for, because you're so far away that you get to check him.
Yeah. You get to feel when your opponent is getting frustrated and wants to start trying to call out your backstep. And that's just something that Harmar game plan definitely loves benefiting from. So like, yeah, random like going very much in favor of Florida Man, even though Mathlete elected this stage for us.
That's what I was talking about before, specifically about the stages. Is you expect Halomar to want to be able to run away and get a bunch of like out of it, but you know, he was able to make it happen in the smaller stages, and now he's just thriving here in the big one.
Okay. Okay, backstep central.
Come to me, son. I dare you. And now your soul charge is gone. Earthquake slash be able to with punish right there. Not a lot of life left in the 6-6K. Yeah.
Yeah! Oh my god, I love that move. I remember specific when they first showed that move in Sam Show North, back before they nerfed it, because that was almost like a cornerstone of how Amara's offense was moved, because it was basically like plus on blocking with those minus, because it came out so fast. And I thought to myself, I hope to God they put that in SOULCALIBUR 6. And sure enough, they put it in there. It basically functions the same.
They heard you, Combine. They knew.
They heard my cries.
He's looking.
The people cry. No people answers. Oh man! But good games to both players. That was a very fun set to watch. Very back and forth, very crazy, and so many fun, ridiculous moments. But the power of backstep is too strong. Social distancing, wear a mask, all that is definitely in play here. Oof.
Mathlete continues to just impress me every time. I feel like I can't get enough, dog. Like,
Yeah, because like I remember back in he was kind of like a hidden, just like guy who just played sets, and because he wasn't really a ranked fiend that much either. He mostly played just like kind of like casual because he wanted to play with like friends, right? He does one of those players who, like frankly, reasonably understands that ranked is annoying and is frustrating. You don't build bonds there, right? And yeah, then he just started then Fat picked him up one day, and he's just been getting buff ever since. He definitely thrives in the environment, the training environment. It's very, very well, and it's awesome to see that. Yeah, it just keeps getting better every week. So cool stuff.
Yeah, can't wait for the next quarantine matchup to see what he does in that week, right? Like,
Yeah.
But so now we have moved on to our winners finals. This is going to be the person who has been such a demon for Florida Man in pretty much every event.
Yes.
Florida Man has run into Zefukai, and it has not worked out amazingly in a lot of the situations. Can't lie about it. Can't sugarcoat it.
No, this is a very storied match in the sense that the pop-off will be nuclear if Florida Man can clutch this out. And you know, it's every week though. I feel like he gets a little bit closer. This week it was a little bit of an anomaly though. I'm curious to see if we're gonna get something along the lines of.
My bad. Sorry.
The Cervantes mirror that we saw at Wednesday Night Fight not too long ago. But I'm expecting to see some mains up in here, so I'm hoping to see some good matches. Ah, yes, the instant Sophie pick. We're not playing with kids' gloves tonight. We're just going straight into the mains.
Well, I mean, Florida Man has shown to be able to take enough games off of like Zefukai that it hasn't like been a wash every time. At the very least, I'm sure Zefukai respects Florida Man's ability.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's either going to be Sophie or X. I feel like if you're looking to be fighting Zeph at like the highest level of power.
Yeah, exactly. Especially Sophie for sure. I think Sophie is the pinnacle of his play. His X is very, very buff. Don't get me wrong, but like his Sophie play is quite literally outer world. Like,
Okay, interesting.
that was a very interesting change of events right there. Very good reversal of fortune for Florida. Capitalizes it quite well, having the life lead. But now he has to weather the storm.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful punish right there. That is one of the biggest risks that he has trying to go for that. Is versus Sophie specifically, she can just like instant pass beat. And a lot of the time, Just Frame comes out and you just take so much damage. But there's the reverse ring out. He was trying to step on the Nikes. He smelled new shoes. And Sophie said, no, I spent too much goddamn money on these boots.
Listen, you tried to step on my Birkenstock, Arizona's, man. You're going down.
Why would it be Birkenstock?
These sandals, man.
Those aren't sandals. Those are like greaves. Look at these. The
You're
Sophie's
actually right
wearing?
there. They look like socks to me now. Anyway, whatever.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Yo, what? The doubles reset? Okay, but he's gotta be careful. He's at the ring edge again. This is moments might get fished out. Okay, good pressure though.
He's just playing like the Hori mid game because at that point it's either I get something fast enough or you try to step and I clip you, right? Like
Yes.
Not trying to deal with any of that reverse ring out shenanigans again. Oh no.
Getting caught in the movement though. Nice stab. Call it a day, but doesn't get the full end of the combo, so kind of a little rare drop. Doesn't really contribute much, but it's okay. Oh, get caught. Looking like one of those perfect rounds where he's just gonna guess right. Ah!
Nani? Oh my goodness. What, he actually got the back command throw? Alright,
Oh my
I guess
God.
Zefukai had to have not been ready, basically. That's all I can think of. Either that, or he was trying to play like the 18th level of Yomi and tech the forward throw because it was like, backdoor is so obvious that Florida Man might not go for it kind of deal, right? Like...
Yes. Crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Good. Good recovery.
Big launch, and that's gonna be out as well, and changing the entire tide of battle. A ring out in a dream, Florida Man.
Holy crap. Florida getting the absolute... He's getting paid tonight with those ring outs. Holy crap. Doesn't elect to change the stage. Zefukai staying really strong on his conviction. He's like, listen, I'm gonna body you, dude. I don't care if you got 2 ring outs on me. I'm ready to go.
did talk about the fact that he keeps his composure despite certain bullshit end up happening, right? Like, doesn't matter if you think it's bullshit. Doesn't matter if you think it's fair. It's another round that Zephyr got to get through. But great 2B right after the duck on the throw. Gets the mix up, and Florida Man on fire just to start the set out.
Nice step though. 2-2A, getting around that 660. But
Again, just amazing spacing here from Florida Man.
really tremendously powerful Oki. He is getting paid so much on these turns, but he might be not.
No,
okay,
they're controllable after that point. Hey, there ain't no water down there, dog. Let me tell you, it is pavement. No swims. It is this long splat.
Nice.
Think fast. Already 2 rounds here in the second game. This is okay. You know, if I'm to compare this to something, this is kind of like, you remember the first game where Mathlete was versus Zephyr in Winners Finals. It was kind of like that, where Mathlete was very specifically like staying out of certain ranges and things like that, and just forcing Zephyr to live these things.
Nice,
Or excuse me, not Mathlete. I meant Arcgrave. Sorry, Arcgrave.
Good stab. Oh my gosh.
Oh, 4-4-J, okay. The shoulder tackle, one more mix-up. It's a mid. I love the stagger there. Florida Man, 2 games. That's not 6 straight rounds, is it?
Not 6 straight rounds, because it was
Okay.
kind of a comeback on the first set. But
Yeah.
man, he's getting really spicy, but still respecting Zephyr, letting him kind of try to go poke away. Florida Man trying to get a read on the rhythm right now. Getting that ring edge again.
Oh, yeah, couldn't hold it long enough, I don't think. Or maybe he was expecting him to not do full strength. I guess. There's an easy punish on that one. And caught the roll. That's a big boy. Great step from Zefukai. That was amazing.
That was so tight. Wow. What clutch defensive play right there.
Okay, so a round on the board for Zeph. Hopefully getting some of that morale back if he lost any at all. But tech crouched under it? Okay, interesting.
It's a DP. It's got some of the, oh, catches and crouching a little bit. Gonna get in there.
Oh, God. That was the most heavy slash lethal hits I've ever seen in my life.
Man, that was so
In a single round.
6-6B, all right, looking good.
Taco Bell doesn't have enough layers for the amount of beef.
Thunder. Oh, trying to go for a really big read on the cherry, but double A. Getting cut down by that nasty.
Yeah, lethal hit was on deck and everything. So there's the social distancing. He's got 2 bars. I definitely would not be surprised at maybe an early soul charge just to put offensive pressure on. But there's the 4-4K again! And now he has the lethal hit condition off the heavy slash.
Oh, nice earthquake slash landing it, but doesn't get the Yoshi. 6-6B. Expecting probably a quick price possibly. Oh my god, earthquake slash landing again!
That's so much, putting in so much work is that earthquake slash, like, honestly.
Seriously, man, that thing's getting a job, paying for an entire family.
Nice block on the mid, but unfortunately not able to get away. Trying to backstep, and then the wall rising K catching Zefukai. 2-2 in round. This is reset point for Florida Man at this point.
Oh my god. Here we go. Backstep.
I think Zefukai has been picking a lot of really good options versus the backstep, but the problem ends up being when Florida Man decides not to fully commit to backstepping over and over again, and instead, are you serious? Okay, I'm sorry. How Mario step is just always surprising me. Oh no way! No!
Oh no! Oh, that sucks! Oh no!
That was wild. That was so crazy.
The 8K exploding, getting knocked out from the 2-2 shot. That's actually heartbreaking. Let's see if Florida Man can recover from an absolute heartbreakable loss right there. So far, so good though.
Go ahead.
No, you're good. No, I did. That's all.
Yeah, so far so good, right?
Yeah, that's it. No, the Florida man is applying a ton of pressure. Looking really good. Oh my god!
And then caught the step right there.
Battle 2. Fight.
I mean, he had been going to mid after a lot of connecting heavy slashes, right? So I think right now he's starting to smell that the defensive habit is going to be mid for Zefukai. Oh, but there's the duck under the throw, gets the lethal hit, mix-up opportunity. Big whip.
Yeah. Oh my god, looking so quickly. 2-2-A though, gonna get the hard knockdown. That's the thing, I noticed Zefukai has a lot of great selfie tools that deny one thing and always get a hard knockdown. 1K being one and 2-2-A being the second puzzle. But that doesn't matter because there's one man who knows how to punish 2-2-B, and that's Florida Man with a 2 people's K.
Yeah, 2 people's K is such a strong option for punishing that because like it'll give you exactly what you need regardless of whether or not she finishes the whole string, right? Like you can just stick it out there and it's all good to go. If she does finish the whole string, great, you get the most reward out of it. Yeah, of course he tucked back. You do not want to get rung out there. Very smart right there. He wanted to be able to get the launch on that one. That's going to be a wall hit. Is that going to be it though? It's off axis. No!
Nice
I just wasn't sure.
Okay, Soul Charge picks him out. See where he goes with this. Presses immediately. Oh, he tries to challenge that.
Yeah, he wanted to get the whip punish, but no dice. The 1K is going to hit. And then again off the Ukemi to the side. Zefukai trying to prevent this bracket reset by any means necessary. And the 1K, pretty much the staple move to always do it, but oh my goodness, huge damage.
In full screen position, he gets to run all the way back to the edge so we can play that backstep neutral game. Okay, but already back in there. Zefukai, great reversal edge, break throw. Goes for K, gets chopped up a little bit, and the string coming out.
Oh, great duck right there. It's not going to kill, but he does have one more mix-up. Goes for one low. The 2-2-B.
Soul Dragon got a hold. Oh, but he wakes up and bashes the 2A, and it's going to secure the round and create the reset.
Oh my goodness. He had actually ended up getting stunned by the soul attack, and Zefukai pressed buttons too early before Florida Man could even attempt to get up. And it ended up just being a big enough whiff for Florida Man to go ham, and now that is the bracket reset.
All right, no more ring outs. We're going back to the land of the forest and the animals, where the forest grows, peeking out in the corner. Oh man, this is good for Zefukai though. I think he definitely probably favors not having to deal with kind of rogue ring outs, especially given that that's what the big momentum boost that gave Florida Man his big run early on in the set.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I really felt like this stage is pretty much benefiting the possibilities for Zefukai, especially because it's not going to allow Florida Man to run away again. This is like one of the hardest things for Halomaru is not being able to run to that game plan if he so needs it.
Yeah, he can only create like roughly like 2 seconds maximum of dead air when it comes to backstepping until he hits the wall. So it definitely makes the decision-making layering a lot harder because you're pretty much on a clock. It's like speed chess or something.
Yeah, I mean, it takes away a lot of whiff punish opportunities too because the opponent can just kind of run after you rather than decide to guess whether you're going to run back and forth. They're always going to catch up to you at that point.
Yeah,
and like see exactly that.
Seeing it manifest 100% because 668 becoming a really important part of the repertoire to stop the side block stepping. But great punish, and he's gonna get the lethal hit into a wall spot. This conversion is so sick.
He knew that when he was at the wall. Are you serious? I was not ready for that.
This man is inhuman. Oh my god! But okay, that was actually really good. Tries to bait him in with that quick B plus K and back turn, but he's in danger. Oh my god, that was so
That
sick.
was fantastic. Super strong call out from Zefukai. He could have just RI'd, but no, that was way smarter.
I love these box steps with the 6-6Bs. Great proactive defense and creating whiffs and getting lots of damage off there. Okay. Oh gosh. Man, they're just looking at each other, staring. Trading blows.
Well, like, you notice that Florida Man specifically recognized that Zefukai was already getting ready to adapt to block step into button, right? So he immediately changed up the game plan, and unfortunately that's led Zefukai to walk in, getting the 6-6B. He's got bar. I wonder when it's coming, though. Yeah, okay, Rage Explosion.
But even if he
Big hit! Oh!
Look at this damage!
Oh, and then
clean.
that was
But
incredible.
he's losing a big resource. I mean, not having double shoulder tackle is going to create some situations that normally the trades are going to be looking good for him, but now they're going to be a little more stubby. But he gets the A, okay, he's good.
He's at the very least going to be able to get soul charge back, you know, because he's got that meter built again. Which, if he can win this round without having to use a bar, I don't know how he got around 6-6A. But, okay, GI, and then he's trying to catch the step. Oh, easy, bunny on the punish. Zefukai is really trying to stop him from being able to make it happen, but no dice. Florida Man is just smelling blood on these GIs.
And the great micro delays at the end there too. That guy's having a hard time picking up on his. Well, that was weird. It went right through her. Actually, split apart. Oh my god! Nice soul attack to interrupt that.
Yeah, super strong call out for sure. And then and God, a super beautiful decision right there with the RI, with the auto RI. Excuse me.
Wow, great spacing. Not getting caught by the straight lightning bolt. Usually people get stuck by that. Soul charge just kicks him out. This is going to be really dangerous for Florida. Oh my god, this task beats Earthquake Slash.
I was dumbfounded. I'm sorry. I was. My mouth was agape. I was not ready for any of that. That was wild. Task B anti-aired Earthquake Slash. Like.
Welcome to the stage of history.
All right. Okay. Sure. That's just to start, and then like
I don't know to say that I on paper I think that's supposed to win because Earthquake Slash is a fly higher, but I guess task B is probably does have a gargantuan hitbox, and on top of it, it's slow enough to where he probably kind of descends down, so his hurt box is probably going to be a little bit lower to the floor. I'm curious. I'm honestly probably going to look to the lab a little bit to see that one because that's very, very interesting interaction.
You know, I guess what we can say is he just fell on the sword. Like, oh, and already out the gate as just going as ham as possible here. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm kind of worried for Florida Man. That 2A plus B right there, kind of going off axis, is actually one of those things that it might not be a big thing, but it shakes your confidence in the ability for things that are normally like anti-wake up pokes. Not working out as they should be, so they might actually slow him down a little bit on wake up.
I just learned something 2 seconds ago. Apparently, Halmar's AAB actually trades favorably with reversal edge. So it clashes favorably. I guess I gotta keep that one in the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He goes for every slash on wake up. Oh, going for the plus rings as well. Huh? Gets him with the counter hit lawnmower. TTAA.
You know, it becomes a natural combo at that point, doesn't it? It's counter hit. So
that's definitely worth it. Very well played by him. Because it's good at isolating your opponent from walking in on you. It's got a lot of wide range and it turns into a mix-up, so it becomes kind of a staple. Nice.
Oh, that's yes! Double two. That is the dream. Double 2B plus K. Like, he got the lethal hit condition off that too. Nice. Stayed on the ground. We talked about that at the very beginning of the stream. One of the strongest defensive options versus Zefukai, if you have the life lead, is being able to just stay on the ground and wait it out. 1K, if you is kind of the only thing that can really threaten you if you're rolling, because 6-6B is not going to hit you like that.
Oh, you can challenge. Get you a going up with the door. No, he whipped out the
Oh my god! I'm in the 6B. Okay. Oh my. Bro,
that was about to be a gargantuan heartbreak. I'm telling you, man. This jank is dangerous. It's Florida Man's a tough customer, but that's the kind of stuff that just absolutely shakes you to the core.
Here I go.
I cannot handle this shit. It's too much sometimes.
This game is so like actually unpredictable sometimes. It's terrifying stuff, but it really gives credit to the mental strength of the players here. Like, this is not a game where like, oh yes, honest always happen. You have to account for just stuff that absolutely would break, frankly, most people's spirit. Nice double shoulder tackle goes for. Oh, he's going for Eason. He wants blood. He wants to end this ASAP. And he's gonna get it!
Ethan, it's gonna be it right there! Florida Man. Okay, that is the first game for him on the reset. It is still only 1-1 here. Zefukai still, however, looking a bit stronger than he did the previous set. Florida Man is going to have to ascend a secondary level at this point.
Yeah. I'm just counting all the jank. I'm counting all the and all the pseudo perfects and all the instances where decision making looks like it feels bad, because that's gonna start adding up for Florida Man. Zephyai's used to it. Florida Man, this will be his first time to climb this mountain, but man, he's so close. He's so close. I could tell like his bets are paying off. The aggressiveness he's playing with, the risk he's willing to take, they're all working out.
I wonder if that's maybe the big difference between here and like a WNF event, right? Like is taking more of the risks, because like normally we see like Florida Man just like jump on the Huang and trying to figure something else out that feels a little bit more compact. But like right now he is just it's a risky play and it's so strong. Oh, there it is.
It's risky, it's explosive, but he's also just getting critical punishes. It's gonna, like, at some point, it's going to force Zephyai to probably get off of 2-2-P as a staple of his offense, which is crazy because it's like literally like a cornerstone of this game.
Well, not only that, but like any other vertical on top. Oh no. Okay, well, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, here it is.
I was gonna say any other vertical is not super working out for Zephyai in a lot of instances because Florida Man is using that superior Hawamara movement. Normally, where most characters wouldn't be able to get away from Zephyai's options on like in the neutral, Hawamara actually just can. It's way for
the combo. Okay, like he's getting opportunities, but you can see the mental storyline is kind of wearing on. You can see that things are getting a little bit hairy for the man. He's gonna have to keep it together, but he's doing a good job. Oh, nice. Goes for the mid straight. Oh, he goes for a clap immediately. Great throw by Zephyai.
What a break. Okay, one thing is blocked. Oh my, that didn't kill?
He's hanging on by a hair. Okay, one tornado goes in. Shoulder check. Doesn't. Oh, that was so smart. He didn't do double shoulder tackle. He's gonna get the round off of it. Oh my god, his brain is so massive. He didn't go for the greedy play, and it actually got him the opportunity.
That was exactly what I was thinking about the double shoulder tackle. The second I noticed he didn't do it, and then Zephyai just goes for the guard impact, expecting the second shoulder tackle. Because I mean, normally why wouldn't you do the second shoulder tackle? Pretty much every Hawamara would go to that there, trying to catch somebody press buttons off guard, trying to take the turn back. But Zephyai unfortunately did not find the answer he was seeking, and right now Florida Man is just okay. Whoa, they just backed off. They don't want to deal with it at all.
They don't want to play guessies anymore. It's like, we're gonna take the beat or call it a day. Okay, goes for the stab first time instead of shot. Already expecting his opponent to backstep, but good stuff for Florida Man, playing defense, really holding it down. Oh my god, that clash!
That clashes favorably.
Ah!
Yeah, and he did not care, Florida Man.
He's so crazy! He's so crazy! Oh my god. Man, are you feeling? Can you hear the Man, oh my god. Alright, but it's a new round, it's a new game. Zephyai is, I'm telling you, nothing's phasing him. He's just gonna keep playing his gameplay. He's gonna force it. He's gonna find new ways to get in. Here we go, first stab.
Yeah, I really am curious to see how he deals with the movement options from Florida Man, because I feel like that's the biggest part of why Zephyai is having trouble. Because again, like normally most people cannot get away from like the task B that easily, but the step from Hawamara is just so fast. It's right there.
He goes for the stab combo at the edge. That's good because you can't actually the 6 speed getting micro step. Whew. Alright, Florida Man. Phased. He's not playing shy. He's still gunning in there. He's still playing very aggressively. Nice GI though.
That was interesting. Okay, so everybody's favorite throw coming out. And yeah, well, opts to not go for the 1K. That's fine.
Good 2K to stop the movement right up close. And
it's gonna splat. That's actually way better than a normal soul charge activation.
Soul charge, kick back. Gonna both neutral each other out. Earthquake slash again. Oh no, but not punished!
I cannot believe that went unpunished. That is incredible. I mean, okay, so like real talk, if I remember right, in Soul Charge, that becomes like really, really difficult to punish properly, right? So normally when you would want to go for a task B, I think maybe you actually have to go for something lesser for once. I could be wrong.
Zach traded again! This 1K stuff is so frustrating. Again, another notch into the mental armor. It's really scary because that's an option that should normally work, and that is a great punish on the reversal edge.
I think we're seeing that notch in the mental armor that you just mentioned already, because that reversal edge coming out seemed a bit suspect.
Okay, 2-2A getting blocked. Back to neutral. Nice attack on the incoming with the 2-2A. Good spacing. Trying to backstep out of the 6-6A range. They're not getting much off of it. Okay. Really good challenge. Wow. This is okay. The offense that Florida Man is employing is really weird. It's getting super layered. Nice GI though.
And I mean, he now has the lethal hit condition on top of that. So, rage explosion.
Oh, he goes for an immediate ease hit and he's going to be punished.
So 2-2 now.
No.
Last game of the reset.
This is real rough.
Cannot afford to lose.
This might come down to not in some ways 3 rounds, but might come down to 1. If Zephakai comes in and just buries Florida Man really quickly, we might be seeing a repeat of what normally happens at Wednesday Night Fight. It's just like, it's so hard to be like, I did everything right. I took all these risks. They were paying off. And now suddenly my risks aren't working anymore. Okay, but a felicitous stage change for him. Getting lots of space to work around and ring out. So this might could go either way. But I've seen this before. Florida Man looks like he's on top of the planet. King Kong himself. But then Zephakai is just like, I'm going to make correct decisions and off to a great start with a 6K counter hit.
So you're saying Zephakai has Godzilla?
Yes. This is a Clash of Titans right now. Like, real talk. We're going to Hollywood right now. Yeah, he's freezing up a little bit. He's playing a little bit slower. He's trying to collect himself, and Zephakai can feel it.
Oh, okay, well, I mean, got the launcher and everything too. Well, double shoulder tackle on that one. Yeah, he was expecting something to get pressed, but no punish on that. There was a step, and double shoulder tackle off the B is gonna finish it off.
Oh my god,
he had no health the entire time.
Oh, this is insane. Oh my god, Florida Man! You ascended. Oh, Versal at full time, but though, you gotta be careful. 1K hold it, not gonna give you purchase. Okay, great throw. Gets the double stuff. Okay, Soul Charge kicks him off.
Yeah, I mean, Zephakai was running directly at him. He's looking for that side throw, the front escape there from Zephakai. Another throw, a back escape this time. And he is just remaining stalwart, barely even moving, and he's finding the right defensive options. Yeah, I think Florida Man recognized that like his Soul Charge is being run out.
Okay, okay, double, nice block. Good little punish.
Oh.
The demon itself. And he catches Yukemi. Well played by Zephakai. Okay, 1-1. He's still going down to the wire. This is insane. I can't believe it. Oh my god, nice throw!
Back command throw too.
Doesn't do a lot of damage though. It's okay. Oh, gets the second part. No!
Big whiff right there. That wasn't 2B plus K either.
Yeah,
so, he was expecting it to not go for the full string, I think.
Yeah, either that or a misinput. Either or. Kind of dangerous spot for Florida Man, but he's recovering very well. Goes for the 9B, gets stabbed in the process. Oh, that's gonna be punished to the ground!
That was amazing. He somehow forced Zephakai to want the 6-6B and now tournament point possibility for
so
Florida
close.
Man.
I can literally feel it. I'm actually getting emotional right now. This has been like literally almost like a whole year. He goes for the claps. He's going for big bets. He's not slowing down. Okay, 2-2B. He's finally.
Zephakai though here.
Slow. Okay, 1K. This is gonna be a heartbreaker. This is one of those rounds that it looks like Zephakai just doesn't stop. Oh, we can't stop the side. He pressed the button.
He pressed the button. Oh my god, Soul Charge about to run out for Zephakai. He is still in range, but that's gonna be the punish. And this is it. Final round. Final game.
Oh my god, I can't believe how down to the wire this is going. This is incredible. He has 2 6 of butter and a possibility for rage if he gets low enough. Okay, he's gonna immediately spend the butter right now. Gets the ball, gets the spot all the way back there. Okay, soul attack. Both even resource clash!
Fire with fire on this one. Unfortunately, though, Florida Man is gonna have the second bar for rage burst. There's the tag. He's getting caught stepping right now. He tried to duck under the throw but didn't get it. But he step A plus B. Here it is. Here it is. This is it. His only chance. Spring Splash. Oh my god, there's the tech on it. Okay, another throw, Heaven Torches. And big whip on the B, but he didn't actually get punished. There's the punishment. Zefukai is going to take the tournament. Oh my god, it was so close.
It's crazy. The way to end that, you're not ending it with aggression. You're ending it with literally standing there waiting for your opponent to hang themselves. And even though Florida Man played the absolute smallest damn caliber he could have possibly played in that situation, Zefukai was just like, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna step, I'm going to get my moment, and he did. It was insane. Oh my god, this game is so sick. My god, so many layers, dimensions to this set. My god, I can't wait to just literally bathe in this VOD. Oh my god.
Dude, Zefukai played to the strength of his life lead so strongly right there. By the time Rage Burst was able to even come out, it was maybe just a little bit too late. Oh god. That was incredible. Again and again and again. Zefukai, regardless of how people just continue to rise, just finds new ways to adapt on the fly. Incredible.
But man, I can't take away from Florida Man. It was beautiful. That was some good shit. That was such good shit. That was some of the best caliber I've seen in so long. Like, my god, the amount of insanity you infused into play today, and the transitions back and forth between poking relentlessly, but just also always keeping aggression, and then just going off playing backstep boards all day and frustrating your opponents like absolute madman. Everything came out. That was the power of Haramaru. That character, nobody put that character low, man. If you take risks, you get paid. Just really brilliant stuff. Anyway, I don't know what to shill here. So
well, I mean, I got a couple of things for you. I can do the shilling if you want me to, but yeah, thank you so much, guys, for watching. This is again the Quarantine League. This is season 2 of that, and it is hosted here by Battle Lounge in conjunction with Faustian for SOULCALIBUR 6. But those aren't the only games that Battle Lounge is running in the Quarantine League. It's going to be Street Fighter 5 and Tekken 7 on top of SOULCALIBUR 6. If you guys are interested in any of the SOULCALIBUR ones, because that is on Parsec and open up to basically all of North America at this point, it's going to be discord.me/Battle Lounge to join the Discord. And if you guys enjoyed the content, one thing that really helps is donating to the Parsec Fund, which is paypal.me/FaustianFGC. We do run these events on Parsec just to make it as good as we can for the climate that we are in, unfortunately, but that does cost money, and so that is one way you can do it. If you really want to help out with the Parsec Fund and get something dope at the same time, you guys can go to FaustianFGC.com/merch and pick up yourself the Dank Legacy t-shirt. That'll go straight to the fund for the Parsec servers, if I'm remembering correctly. And then, of course, you guys can check out all the other merch that Jesse and them have put on, which goes directly to the players or the Parsec Fund at the same time. So, but yeah, that was our last one of the day. That if you guys really need to wind down, this is I totally understand.
Yeah, you ain't sleeping tonight, dude. I don't. This is why this game deserves. I know we're begging, we're weird about it, but you don't get that kind of game all the time, bro. We need good netcode. I'm just saying, underneath is a monster of a game, and it is so expressive. There's no limit to this game. It's freaking beautiful, and yeah, I'm so glad. Anyway, I'm Conway. I'm signing out, I guess, because thanks for commentating with me and carrying my poor,
I literally don't know what you're talking about, but
dude, you carry me, man. Your commentary is amazing. And thank you so much for hanging out here, all 60, 70 of you in Battle Lounge. This is a great tournament. I don't know what to say. It's so fun to watch.
Hey, yeah, so remember, guys, there is more Quarantine League. If you're enjoying the PNW SOULCALIBUR action, there will be more of that. Check out those links and whatnot, but thank you so much for joining us. We're going to get on out of here. So you guys have a good night.
Have a good night, everybody.